there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How's everyone doing? Let's start the game, and hopefully it doesn't fucking absolutely murder the encoding. Because yeah, the other day when I started playing the game, at some point it just started to fucking die. The encoding just fucking shat the bed, and I couldn't get it back until I fucking stopped the replay buffer. Yeah. Games that do this, games that like completely like remove the signal to the screen, and I lose the screen and it's not capturing anything here either. It's a bit weird. But we seem to be okay. We're not in the game yet, but... Oh, it's my squad. Yeah. Why am I not using that rifle? Okay. Fucking dots you got to click on. There's so many of them in Battlefield 6. Like there's a UI bug where like the orange dot, that a new attachment for your gun is available. Oh yeah, I'm fucking here, aren't I? Yeah. Right, let me just check.
It's time to move.
Okay, so there's a locked door there.
Alles in Ordnung? Wissen Sie noch, was passiert ist? Was war das? Hallo?
Who's this guy? This is getting further away from the direction I want to go in. This is the thing. Whenever I find a safe way to progress, it's always away from where I need to go. Mo, welcome in. GG's on third. And apologies, Stabby, congratulations on first. And Veldar, congratulations on second. I hope you guys are all right. Well, welcome in. Right, so...
All right. Taking this out will cause one hell of a distraction. Buy me some time.
Enjoy your daily bread. TV on the wall. It's a very well lit painting. Ah, my head.
All right. Taking this out will cause one hell of a distraction. Buy me some time.
Yeah, so I suppose we've got to put a satchel charge on there at some point to create a distraction. But at this point, I don't think I need to. So, the game was okay. And it seems to be okay now. So what I'm going to quickly do is just go to display, and chips are sometimes used by games, because sometimes the emulator that I'm using or a game that I'm playing will struggle like fucking crazy if there's any encoding going on. Works perfectly fine when I test the game and make sure it runs okay, and it almost always runs okay because modern games are pretty resilient. But when I stream and I'm using 2 different encoder chips on my GPU, sometimes that upsets it. But anyway, I hope everybody's good. Did everyone have a good weekend? I had a very busy weekend, but it was very, very good. I got to have dinner with my family a lot. Went to an exhibition of my mum's paintings, because she's been painting and drawing recently, which has been really fun. And yeah, weather was pretty good. I ate a lot of good food, so I'm well fed, even though I probably need to lose weight. And I got a little bit of sleep. Right, so we want to head that way.
Ich habe Probleme beim Zielen. Es ist nicht das Gewehr. Was könnte es sein?
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Right. So again, game seems perfectly fine. GPU is chilling at 58%, even when the game's being rendered. 56%. Yeah, 50%. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but something was going on the other day, and the GPU was like trying to multitask or something. It was trying to update the servers with a bunch of data about my gaming to feed into NVIDIA's. Oh shit! No, why would you? You were looking the other way. You were looking the other way, bruv. Shut up. And back was grabbing food. You get a chance to shoot the moustache man. You're going to aim for the bollocks? Yes, of course, of course. Tradition. It's tradition, right?
Vielleicht stimmt die Messung nicht. Grübele ich zu viel? Oder sind es die Nerven?
Attaboy. What food did you get? And they were like, give me the name of an English dish. And they Googled it. Grey and beige, but don't forget brown. Brown as well. And they were like, nah, okay, brown. Brown as well. But yeah, brown, grey, and beige. And you show them something like Coronation Chicken, they're like, whoa, it's a bit colourful for the UK, no? I'm like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Bullshit. Baked beans are, yeah, baked beans are orange. That's true, that's true. I should have said that. I should have said that. Oh, are you coming this way? Absolute clown. Oh, bruv. Bruv, you could have lived. You could have lived. All you had to do was take the day off. Solipsist, welcome in. Enjoy your daily bread. Domed him into, yeah, well, you know, if he was going to spot me. I'm afraid that's just not allowed. Oh, fuck. I said it's not allowed. Don't make me. Don't make me. My brother. Look the other way. What you get for using your eyes, bruv. You know what? Give me your shit.
That's all.
Oh, I fucking love these games, dudes. I fucking love them. They're like they're quite serious and quite like, you know, like they're quite serious in places, but they're also kind of like a big goofy sandbox. And yeah. So yeah, I seem to be doing a big old fucking circle and not making my way inland, and this is the problem. I need to be making my way in to the castle. Alright, is that a fucking zipline that's going to do it? I think this might be a zipline that's going to do it. Oh, what's this? Oh, I can take that. From where? You. Oh, you're lucky. Are you spotting me from over here? Yeah, who's spotting me from this direction? What's occurring, chat? I agree with the fact that you did it so fast with practically no hesitation. How is the crumbs? Got really lucky because you nearly got to... Yes, I did get very lucky, yeah. A little bit of luck's required. A little bit of luck every now and again is required. Especially in some of the games I've been choosing to play recently. Got back into Battlefield. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Bit of an adjustment, but I'm getting there. But yeah. You can, like, the Battle Royale FPS games, I think Battle Royale might be one of the worst, but also still kind of an interesting sort of mutation of FPS. I feel as if, don't be spotting me, bruv. I know, that's it, go about your day. You can't, bruv, what is going on? You. Oh shit.
Better move it.
Oh, fucking hell, the fucking zeroing's off. Excuse me, no, don't. Save the game. Load the game. Oh, no, oh shit, hang on. Damn good deal. Krill, welcome in, dude. How about you? You make that deal? I don't blame you. Damn good deal. Welcome in, Krill. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. Arrivederci. Mate, that fucking film. That film. Who here speaks the most Italian? It's just... Oh, man. It's so good. Italian is awesome. There's a movie I found on TikTok where he plays an American guy talking Italian and trying to be Italian. Trying to be Italian. Need to see that movie. It's the same kind of bad Italian. Oh, okay. Yeah, Arrivederci. It's just sort of like he has like one word answers. He speaks in like the thickest Southern American accent. It's so fucking ridiculous. Buongiorno. Oh man. You see, I can only fucking. Oh, you fucking. How they got free lobotomies, yeah. Just helping these guys get some fresh air, you know, in the brain case. You know how we do. Oh no. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Making sure the brains don't overheat, yeah. Oblige him. This fella wants to die for his country. Oblige him. The Bayuden. Oh, fuck off. Bonjour. We call him the Bayuden. Yeah. Oh shit. Gotta do this again. You know what that is? Yeah? We call him the Bayuden. The Bear Jew. Back of the fucking head. Fuck's sake. Oh shit. Was? Brad Pitt spoke that for another, just to annoy his friends. Christopher Waltz plays such an evil character. Oh yeah, yeah. Waltz's performance in that, like as Hans Lander. So there's a YouTube channel, and I'm being terrible as a content creator and not remembering the name, but I'm going to look it up. They do a series called Analyzing Evil, where they analyze evil characters in films and why they feel evil. And there's a whole fucking art form to it, honestly. It's ridiculous. Hang on a sec. Yep, there was a sneeze in the chamber. I was right. Excuse me. YouTube analyzing evil. Who is it? The Vile Eye? Is that who I think it is? Gannon, Gone Girl, Annie Wilkes, Arthur Fleck, Leatherface, Norman Bates, Anton Chigurh in Chigurh in No Country for Old Men. Just an absolute fucking masterclass in how to play a villain. John Doe from Seven's amazing. Yeah, Analyzing Evil Hanslander. So I've watched the video a few times and I was rewatching it the other day. But yeah, The Vile Eye. I don't want to get fucking copyright strikes for somebody else's YouTube content. But yeah, they do a whole series on analyzing evil characters in films, and yeah, they're pretty good videos. I've enjoyed a lot of their video essays about what evil is and how they act, you know, very meticulous and very sort of, you know, pleasant, but there's something very evil about them because of a handful of factors, and it's really interesting when they break it down.
Can't find anything else.
Made Kubrick stare into a scary movie when they smile a lot before killing one. Yes, so yeah, there's moments where you have to show absolutely no emotion, like completely emotionless, when you're doing something that should evoke a pretty strong emotional reaction. You create this dissonance between the fact that they're a human being, but they behave in a way which clearly shows that they're not fully emotionally, like, emotionally kind of engaged. They don't really see it as like an act of, you know, of violence. They just do it and it just doesn't bother them, when actually it should really fucking upset them, but they can do it with ease, and thus it makes them feel quite sort of uncannily evil and stuff like that. And like I said, the videos can do a better job of explaining it than I can. I'm not, you know, qualified to articulate about it really, but yeah, there's definitely an art form to playing a villain, and British actors tend to play villains very well for some reason. Lots and lots of films have a British actor play the villain, and we for some reason we do it quite well, you know. I can't think why, but yeah, I've heard that every time he sees Matt Damon, he goes, Matt Damon. Only Brad Pitt could do it as well, because yeah, despite what you'd think about Matt Damon as a character, like, he's a very well-read individual. Like, you know, he's him and obviously not Ben Stiller. Who's married to Jennifer Lopez and miserable? What's his name? Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck. Him and Affleck like work together on brain memory. What is going on with my fucking memory? I've watched the film like 1,000. Well, not 1,000. I've watched the film like tens of times. Good Will Hunting. They both worked on that, apparently. I mean, there's rumors that one of them put in more than the other, but yeah. Vale, welcome in. Why is the protagonist so good at sniping? It's almost like he's a sniper elite. Yeah. And this is his 5th rodeo. This isn't my first rodeo. This is my 5th rodeo. But welcome in, Vale. Dennis joke approved. See Putin in European Parliament before the wars. He also made that stare, make other leaders feel uneasy. Ralph Fiennes playing Amon Goeth in Schindler's List was so good. Even the survivor of the camp, where the real Amon Goeth was got PSD and started screaming at the screening of the movie. She thought it was the real guy. Yeah. And there have been a handful of times where a film about war has forced veterans to leave the cinema because it's like, yep, they got pretty close, and it's like, damn, you know, that's their job in you know, in terms of making a movie. That's what they try to do, but sometimes it's too much. And I know Saving Private Ryan, the first opening scene, the D-Day landings, so many people were like, yep, I can't. You know, it's literally like reliving it. I can't, which is brutal. The premiere of Schindler's List in Germany, the Germans came out of the movie saying basically sorry. Some even didn't last to the end of the movie. Yeah, there have been a handful, because like there was a period in the 90s where getting people to leave the cinema was like a badge of honor. Like, you weirded the norm, like, we didn't call them normies back then, but you know, people would try and weird out the normies so much that they would leave, and people were like, oh yeah, you know, it can't be that bad, you know. I didn't hear about anybody leaving the cinema, so people started aiming for that, and it got a little bit silly because they were doing stuff just to shock people. But there were a handful of films that did see a major mainstream theatrical release that were like significantly uncomfortable to watch, and it's like, what kind of fucking executive signed this off for mainstream cinema release? Like, how are you going to make money from this? This is fucking absolutely awful. And sometimes it did feel quite contrived. How they were like, of course they're going to show a scene where somebody literally gets their head pulled off, but not quickly. Slowly, and the flesh stretches between the body and the head to really emphasize what's going on. Of course they are, you know, and the scene doesn't really add anything. It doesn't really sort of have any value beyond the shock that it creates. You think, yeah, that's just to make people uncomfortable. Whereas other films, they definitely shocked people just as much, but it's because they took it as far as it needed to be taken. To prove the visceral nature of what they were trying to show on screen. Because, yeah, you know, when you see like a very carefully elaborate sort of established kind of scene where some poor character has something absolutely dreadful happen to them, but it's incredibly unrealistic, you're like, yeah, you've just fabricated that for the sake of shock value, right? And, yeah. It feels a bit cheap, and people are only in it for the gore. You know, they don't really think of it as an artistic expression of any sort of thing. But then other times you see a film where, you know, something happens, but they play it down an awful lot to make it a more palatable film, and you feel like, well, I feel like they should have really pushed that. They should have taken that the full, you know, the whole hog. And yeah, it's a fine line to walk. Snap to home. That Human Centipede. Yeah, the Human Centipede and a few others. It's like, yes, but at the same time, it's pretty clear that, you know, oh, fuck off.
I better go somewhere else.
Fuck off, man. It's pretty clear that some films are made specifically to establish a shock value, and then the notoriety of them, and then there's been a few of them that I've watched before, and yeah, it's pretty clear that they're only doing it just to shock the viewer. Whereas other times you'll be watching a film that's fairly sort of, you know, not like basic, but like it doesn't have that kind of like feel to it, and then something really, really horrible happens. And the reason it's done so in that way is that you need that to feel visceral and uncomfortable. Otherwise, it's not representing what it's trying to show you on the screen. It's not doing a good job of making you feel what the character feels, right? If a film's going to be violent the whole fucking way through just for shock value, Velda, welcome ended. How's it going? Yeah, how do you then make the audience feel shock and horror when the whole film is shock and horror, right? Don't get me wrong, there's a market for it, so I know why people make films that are just shock and horror the whole way through. But yeah, I think, like with a lot of things in art and creativity, you need to establish a contrast between the highs and lows of your media so that the contrast can serve to create the sort of significance of what you're trying to do. Like if you slowly make all the music and dialogue in your film quieter, and then something very fucking loud snaps and brings it right back up to the maximum volume without the viewer knowing that the volume's changed, that has impact. And it's the same way with a film being quite docile and then something suddenly very significant happens. That contrast in the status quo that's been sort of established in the beginning of the film, and then that moment can be used, and its significance can show that there was a turning point in a character's life, right? That's good, you know, direction and writing, in my opinion. But, you know, I'm just some bozo who likes to play video games on the internet, so what do I know? Oh, is this a link? IMDb must be okay. Dash Lieben, yeah, Dash Lieben, yeah. Yeah, I'll translate that. Excuse me. Das Leben ist schon. I think I've, because that guy was in It's a Wonderful Life, right? This guy, he was in It's a Wonderful Life, which is actually a fucking really sad film. No. What am I thinking of? It's about a concentration camp, and he's trying to be like the best father he can to his child, but they're in a concentration camp, and he's always trying to make. I think he's got a daughter. He's always trying to make his daughter laugh, and he's being marched across a courtyard in view of the hovel where they live, and he like makes a funny face at his child. He's like, Roberto, is that his name? Roberto Benini. Life is Beautiful. Not It's a Beautiful Life. La Vita Bella. I think this is it. Yeah, I watched this. No. What's the film? Maybe it is Life is Beautiful. Fucking hell. Life is Beautiful. Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was this film. Yeah, this looks like it. But yeah, like, even though, like, they're in a concentration camp, the Nazis have taken over, it's all doom and gloom, he maintains a sense of, like, he wants to shelter and sort of insulate his child from the horrors of the world. And it's a really, really heartbreakingly, like, significant depiction of what fatherhood is. And I'm not a father, but I have lots of friends that are fathers, and I see them doing everything they can to protect their children from the horrors of the world. So yeah, but yeah, Blood Eagle even happened during World War II, Scandinavian volunteers of German army. You mean Anne Frank? Maybe, but Life is Beautiful is also about World War II. Yeah, I think it is that one. Nicholas Winton is Nicholas Winton. Okay, have you got a link to the trailer for that to jump in the Discord so I can see if I can find a copy of it somewhere? But yeah, the like I say, you've got films that do like a really good job of sort of emphasizing the mundane aspects of like a particular story's kind of, character development, where they just, they're stuck in a routine in a prison or in life, and then there's a turning point where suddenly things become different in sometimes good ways, sometimes bad ways, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. But yeah, I think that it's definitely a very, very like underutilized trick to deliberately allow sort of a film to feel quite timid and mundane, and then suddenly, change, and the contrast makes the change feel so much more powerful. Oh, do you know what? I'm starting to dislike the way the enemies behave in this version of the game. They've been really fucking annoying for a long, long time now. Like, the thing is, I don't like killing people in games. I don't think I need to kill everyone. But right now, it's making me feel like killing people is the only fucking way.
Okay, time to go.
Making me feel like killing people is the only fucking way I can actually progress in the level. Sorry, in the other games I was able to sneak through and take people out and everything. But yeah, in this one, fuck me.
Time to move.
Yeah, man. I'm really not sure. The enemies seem to just spin round and just look directly at you. It's kind of doing my fucking head in. Because usually you can kind of pick a spot and, figure out a timing to get by people. But yeah, this one is being really fucking difficult. Because I've only got a set, because he's turned around. There's another guy over there as well. He isn't turning, so I can... Excuse me. There's also a true story about Nicholas Winton, who saved 669 children in Cheshire when he was 30. He didn't dare say anything before they confronted him, like 150 on BBC show in England. Yeah, he was in a theatre and he was like, we understand there's somebody you saved is here. And whilst we're at it, just in case, can everybody who was saved by this gentleman, or is a relative, a descendant of somebody who was saved by this gentleman, can you stand up now? And basically the entire theatre stood up, like hundreds of people. And he was like moved to tears. I was like, mate, what a way to say thank you. Yeah, he didn't know why he was there. Yeah, he thought he was just going to accept an award or something. But then the entire theatre were all descendants of people that he saved. Really moving moment. Anthony Hopkins play him in a movie. Oh, I see. Because a similar thing happened to Anthony Hopkins. He was at an event somewhere, and the orchestra played the arrangement that he wrote. He wrote some music, like an orchestra piece of music. I don't know if you call it arrangement or whatever. And yeah, they performed it, and he realised what it was. Can you imagine, dude? Was it a great waltz? Okay. You gonna see me?
No more to find here.
How does running past those pigeons with a body not set them off? Oh, chat, can I make him sit upright? Oh man, ragdoll physics, man. Ragdoll physics almost never get boring. I think it's called A Waltz Goes On. I see. Okay, I might have to look it up and listen to it. Right, so I think I was a little bit too close, so I might. Oh, there you go, look. Just a couple of guys. Just a couple of guys that are really enjoying the sun. Just a couple of guys hanging out. Just loving the fact that there's blue skies and sunshine. They're just catching a few rays. Totally normal. No need to investigate any further. Just a couple of guys being dudes, you know. It's nothing. It's fine. Just ignore it. Just get on with your life. Don't get involved. It's got nothing to do with you. Just a couple of guys being dudes, you know. Shoe mine. Right. So. Oh. Yeah, GPU's still fine. Seems to be okay. So, graphics. Let's bump. Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Obscurance fields. Toggle the use of obscurance fields, which enabled will render ray traced soft shadows. Ah, that may have been what was fucking it. So let's try going for ultra on shadow detail and reflection detail and see what happens. Oh, my brother. Mein Bruder. Wish to live. I suggest you go the other way. He also became 106 years old, blessed. Is Anthony Hopkins 106? Fucking hell. Tend to just kill them all because they're easy. Yeah, this is the thing. I've kind of, like, after playing Metal Gear Solid games a bunch and a few other kinds of stealth game, I've kind of, like, defaulted to non-lethal because it kind of makes them, like, fun again. because otherwise it's just like, okay, wait for him to be out of sight, shoot them in the back of the head. Wait for him to be out of sight, shoot them in the back of the head. Throw the body over here, or throw the body behind a wall where the enemy won't see it. And then, yeah, not to say that that's easy, but yeah, I just feel like non-lethal suddenly makes me think, okay, so I can make people unconscious, and not because I don't want to kill people. This is the sort of German army / Nazi army, you know. They're somewhat complicit in some serious war crimes, but we won't get into that argument again, discussion again. But yeah, like non-lethal means I can kind of go through without anyone knowing I was here, and I feel like that's kind of like the top level of stealth, right? Is nobody knew you were even here. But I mean, there's a few people that won't be going home to their families because they've refused to fucking leave a gap for me to sneak through. Some people had to be killed. Okay, I'm sorry. Social media is also, yeah. Oh, actually, oh yeah, Nicholas Winters. Okay, Jake the Obscure, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Brat is Russian for brother. Likewise, Bratishka is brother. Oh, Bratishka. Okay. Bratishka, Bruder, mein Bruder. Yeah, I think I want to go this way, right? So he's there. Means the same. Yeah, it means. Brat in Swedish means spoiled shit. Yeah, it means the same thing here. It's nice that word lines up. Here's the real Heath Ledger genius. Really? What, Anthony Hopkins? Actually look like a happy people in the Gmod. Yeah, those Gmod films, man. The fucking, like, some, I mean, you know, the whole women meme was a bit, you know, that was a bit misogynistic, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, some of them were like just so unhinged. His brother, I see. Stealers. That's what British are good for. That's what British are good at. Stealing, yeah, stealing things, yeah. Shit. 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 No, why did you stand up? Ah, shit, okay. I was doing so well for a second there, chat. I fucking decided, fuck it, I'll have to kill a couple of people. Right, so he's... Oh, no. So this is what I'm afraid... Hang on, let me just bind this key. Controls... Keyboard... Oh, I'm kind of looking for mouse bindings, but hopefully this is the same. Because, yeah, left alt is right next to Windows, which is not a great key to click. Base. Is like sense mode or whatever you call it. Aim, empty lung, scope zeroing, zoom in, zoom out, reload, interact, melee kill, E, pacify, oh, focus, okay. Mouse 4, yeah, okay. Yeah, mouse 4 is definitely the way. Not sake, welcome in, dude. See? But yeah, no, I've seen there's a few posts from Anthony Hopkins, sorry. Where he's like, he's got to an age now where he's like, listen, just fucking do what you love. Just fucking do what you love, all right? Stop fucking worrying and just fucking do what you love. And I kind of love him for it. Oh, fucking hell. So people, the women meme was satirical towards people who actually believe that shit. Yeah, well, the trouble is, it's been sort of hijacked and used by people. right? Like every single fucking post, every single post that, you know, doesn't paint women in a particularly flattering light, like in any way, not even just like the flat out misogynistic shit, but any post where women aren't like, you know, presented in the most flattering light, there's that fucking gif underneath it. I'm like, yeah, they've kind of hijacked it. It may have been satirical to begin with, to make fun of people that are like, oh, women. Because I saw a fucking great TikTok of this young girl, and she was like, 90s boomer t-shirts. Oh my god, my fat ugly bitch wife. Just every kind of variant of my wife is a fat ugly bitch. It's like, damn dude, that is kind of true. Like so many of their fucking like popular t-shirts are like just fucking slagging their wives. I'm like, yeah, that is kind of it. That is like male boomer humor. And I love the fact that boomer humor is like a phrase that we get to say now, because they have their own generational kind of humor, and it's fucking awful. Send it on Discord. Really a GTA cheat code. Can't talk about anything without being a misogynist. Well, well, the thing is, you can talk about all kinds of things as long as you aren't, you know, as long as you aren't framing it as, you know, one particular kind of person is better than the other. I think that it might seem like a bit much, but it actually, once you begin to try and create neutrality in all of your discussions and all of your articulations, you start to realize just how much language has been, you know, hijacked to push an agenda of some sort. And yeah, there are some words that are only used to describe certain people. And that's the only reason that word exists. And like, you know, it's just unnecessary language, to be honest. Horrid. Like Swedish half-naked soldiers in Afghanistan. That was a strange one. It was a strange one. I'm not sure if they were comfortable being photographed, but yeah, they were. It was a strange photograph to come across. But obviously it was Swedish, so I thought I'd send it to you to see what you had to say about it. I thought, well, it was hysterical. I need to send you a funny clip I sent Crumbs the other day. It's funny, it's so fucked up. Yeah, you can send it in the Discord, yeah. Really, they really are comfortable for sure. Yeah, and this is kind of it. I think that like culturally in the West, like especially in the UK, but all parts of the world, but I see it in the UK obviously the most because that's where I'm from. There's like an entire network of various different people trying to make women feel insecure because you can get more money out of women if they're insecure. And patriarchy feeds into that as well. Not just because the people in the fashion industry and the music industry and the clothing industries and everything else are all men. The executives are all men. They're profiting from it. But also because of the way that it sort of strips women of their confidence, which is just a fucking abhorrent way of allowing society to continue, is that by the time a girl's 16, she already hates the way she looks. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, she's just a kid. It's like, how fucking dare you make them feel like that? It's fucked. Anyway, what else is fucked? Not quite as fucked, obviously, but still fucked, is we have an ad break coming up. So I apologise. We can get back into that discussion later. But yeah, it pisses me off. The fucking average age of plastic surgery in some parts of the world for women is like 21, which is crazy. Tomorrow, welcome in. But yes, the ad break is going to start in a second. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I have waffled through the intro of it. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll try and sneak into this place and kill this guy without having to kill anyone else. Yes, I'll be back in a moment. Where's F12? I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. Oh, what's that? No. Fucking hell. Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. Oh shit. There's two of them. Can they hit each other? Ah. Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Can it be done? Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Sit down. Sit down. Well, there you go. Can we out of bounds? Yes, but no. Fuck's sake. It's fucking scary how fucking powerful that dildo is. It's fucking ridiculous. From memory, a rocket usually, I think a rocket is sometimes. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Boomer humor is horrid. It is fucking horrid. It is really one-dimensional and horrid. Seen interviews with them just like that as well. And they're like, oh, this one a few times I could dress like Tomb Raider. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the physique for it and that's what you want. Culture in the UK, US has it too, is blame all men with equality is equal for both. Yeah, well, I think that there's resistance to the notion that men have been the problem. And that resistance is what continues to make it an issue. I think that when you accept that men are capable of being the issue, and you start to see some of the issues that men create in society, that's when it becomes a bit more easy to understand what everyone's getting at, and you get on board with it, and then suddenly it's you and them versus the problem, not you versus them. But there will always be people that don't want to change, and yeah, they don't want to see society change in a way that would make other people equal, because some people are incapable of seeing that more equal terms for other people doesn't mean less for them, it means more for someone else. And they can't understand because they see things in an overly transactional way, which is what late stage capitalism and being a consumer for a long, long time does. But they can't understand the concept that, you know, more for somebody else doesn't equate less for them. You're not lowering yourself to their level, you're bringing them up to yours. And that's the thing that kind of pisses me off a little bit, is that like some people are so incapable of seeing inequality that when people say that they want to be treated as equals, they make it, you know, people that are upset with that notion, they're so self-centered, and this is not aimed at anyone at chat, this is just an observation in general. They're so self-centered that when they see people fighting for equality, they immediately frame it as, I get less so they can have more. They immediately make it about them because they're that self-centered as a basis of how they frame and understand every single kind of difficulty in the world. And it's fucking so, like, sad. Like, can you just make something not about you? Because, like, as a straight white guy, the world is fucking designed for me. Like, everything is fucking designed for me. I don't have to fucking worry. So, yeah, when I see people that are, like, fervently trying to fight against people just asking for seatbelts that don't cause women injuries in car crashes and fucking space for people to fucking have wheelchairs on public transport, and that people, some people are against it, and it's like, fuck off, man. The world is full of people that need accommodations to be made. It's like, oh, we shouldn't be giving people special treatment. Fuck you, bruv. If you're a straight white man like me, you've had fucking special treatment your whole fucking life. Shut the fuck up and let people fucking live. Anyway, I won't crash out this fucking early in the stream, I promise. But yeah. So it's to blame all on men. See the healthy amount of poor self-image, the normal amount, but then there's excessive, which society causes. See, I don't think there's like a normal amount of like poor self-image. I think that like poor self-image is like a 100% manufactured faculty or issue. I think that human beings just exist how they exist. And the fact is, the way society works makes us unhealthy, mentally or physically. You pick one, or both if you're really unlucky. The food we have access to, the kind of hours we work, the way we live our lives, we're fucking busy little worker bees, and we're not prioritizing our health because our personal health doesn't fucking raise money, it doesn't generate profit. So yeah, society has been taught to not fucking create a fuss, just fucking get on with it and keep adding shareholder value. Yeah. It does affect both. It does affect same with abuse. Men always blame all men. It's like it's my fault that Epstein. Well, this is the thing, dude. Like I think that if you're not a bad man, like if you're not a bad person, you know that the way women attack all men, it's not about you. Like if you take it to heart, then on some level you must feel as if you're being attacked because you're a bad man. But you're not a bad man. You're a good man. You're a good man, and you're a good dad. So yeah, don't let the internet convince you that like there's this fucking gender war going on. It really isn't that bad. There's always going to be people that take things too far and extremists in every kind of cultural subsect or demographic. But yeah, I think that it does get embellished a lot on the internet. The internet does embellish things, and the trouble is because people are trying to get attention, they tend to take things a bit too far. And the internet can paint a very, very contrasted kind of image of what is actually going on in the world. And I think that when you see people that are trying to get clout by saying clout chasey things, they take something that got attention before and then they embellish it a bit more, and it becomes quite what's the word, everything has so much weight added to it. Everything is so significant when framed the way that they frame it, that it starts to lose sight of the original issue. And I think that's actually a negative for the issue being solved. People launching mud at each other from the other side of the courtyard isn't going to solve anything. But that's what some people like to do, in my opinion. At least in Sweden, when pedophiles get lower sentences, it's female judges lowering it far more than men judges, and that's fucked up, especially if they're mothers. Don't forget the late-stage capitalism is always the reason. Quite self-centered to say I'm sorry because I am white too. So it's my fault that some Brits are... Well, this is it. Is I apologise because my heritage, white British, is problematic. The history of my country is problematic, and I'm not going to shy away from that. So I'm happy to apologise for it because I think apologies are due in some cases. Everything's fine here today. They worked on the refurbishment of the electrical cabinets in my neighbourhood, so we were all without power for a while. By 5 p.m, everything was back to normal. I'm glad to hear it was all done by 5 p.m, so you can have your afternoon off and not worry. No normal amount of poor self-image is looking at yourself and occasionally going, you know what, I want to change this. Yeah, I think wanting to be better is one thing, and I think that hating the way you look in any capacity is something a bit more different. Sometimes people use one to justify the other. But that's not a healthy way of justifying it. The amount of people that have, lost weight because they hated themselves and then just gained it back and then hated themselves even more. When people begin to love themselves and nurture themselves, they become the kind of person that believes and has faith in their own capacity to do things and make healthy choices. Hating on yourself won't do it. It's been proven time and time again that it won't do it. That whole boot camp, beat the shit out of somebody until they lose weight, it never works. Girls say that to other girls, like, your nose too big, and girls take that more bad than what boys would do. Had fights with some girls, they say stuff like that. IRL, not on the internet. Yeah, well, I mean, people saying nasty things in arguments is... That transcends the whole, preconceived idea of a gender war. It's not like, when people say things, they're trying to hurt each other's feelings. Men do that to men and women do that to women and, vice versa, and either or, if you want to say. So I think that's not specifically a gender-related issue. I think that's just some people don't know when to fucking draw the line, and they need to fucking, when people are losing an argument, they say something spiteful because they know it's going to sting. Not that it has anything to do with the argument, But as you mature as a person, like I have, you begin to, not that I'm superior or anything, but you begin to understand that when people start attacking you personally, they start attacking you as a person rather than your, the argument that you're making, rather than dismantling your argument and proving it as wrong. They start to attack you. It's because they've lost the argument and they don't want to admit it yet. And you begin to write that sort of stuff off. But yeah. Beaumont Saint-Penny. Saint-Penny? Saint Penis? Okay, Gav, not every single cop is actually a bastard. Some are decent people doing good. And it's about system until one of them does bad things. You can't really trust them. This is it. This is the same thing. This is the same thing. Dennis, welcome in. Ubermensch Brett. You can't trust British police. No, you can't. Well, you can't trust most Western cultured police. They're a militia for the government, basically. Swedes say sorry for British slave trades because they are white. And like, dude, your ancestors did nothing because we were Swedes. Yeah, I mean, if your ancestors weren't involved, then yeah. Don't know, the way my brain works is, yeah, and the way the brain works in general is weird, because they choose an ideology that makes the whole personality. Yeah, this is kind of the thing. And the thing is, never forget that there are some people that are professional umbrage takers. There are some people that are always going to find a way to victimize themselves. And I don't like to give them a hard time about it, but yeah, it does get a bit tiring when some people are literally, they define by deficit. This is a term that I heard earlier, in a sort of a psychological discussion. People that define by deficit, they define their experience by what they're lacking rather than, oh shit, yeah, fuck off. They define everything around them and their life in general by a lack of things rather than defining an abundance or a presence of things. And as such, they are forever doomed to be considering the negatives of a situation far more than the positives. And that is a very negative framework to operate within mentally. And yeah, the concept of defining by deficit is an interesting frame to look at, in the sense that I've often said that, like in the past, you guys have heard me go on rants where I'm like, why do some people feel the need to define themselves by what they hate? Why is it that when you ask somebody, like, who they are, what do they like? They rattle off a list of things that they hate and they dislike. And I'm like, damn, can you not think of one thing that you love that brings you joy, that allows me to gain a sort of an understanding of who you are as a person? Like you only really know how to describe the world by things that you hate and dislike and want to attack and want to rid the world of. And don't get me wrong, sometimes they want to rid the world of discrimination, or they want to rid the world of, injustice or inequality, or, financial kind of like, what's the word? Financial, not chastity. When people are like, they're stuck in a relationship where they can't afford to go and move out and live somewhere else, so they're stuck in a relationship that isn't good for them. They can't afford a flat anywhere else, and thus they're kind of stuck where they are. Oh, mate, you could have lived. You really could have lived. See, the thing is, you get like a fucking a badge of honor for taking someone out. It's oh my god, this game just wants me to fucking kill everybody. There's so many enemies. It's not even about stealth anymore. And it's auto-saved where I'm stuck, so now I'm going to have to kill this guy. Where even are they?
They'll find me if I stay here.
Where the... Is it this guy who's sitting down, not even able to see me? Fucking height over ball on my fucking pistols hitting the fucking... Excuse me.
Better move it.
Oh my god. Because yeah, I'm like this close to just saying, okay, the whole non-lethal thing is not working, so fuck it. Let's just fucking murder everyone. Oh, I didn't. Oh, wow, the fucking logic of this whole stealth thing is starting to fall off. Having problems. I am indeed Mr. GP27. Welcome in. Fuck me, dude. Come on, off you go. Uberbrot. Swedish invention, rather trust police than Antifa. Well, I don't know, dude. Antifa that went up against the Nazis. Did you realise Antifa today is nothing but a resistance during World War II? Have you met? Yeah, I mean, I would be more inclined to trust Antifa than the police, to be honest. I feel like Antifa are fighting the good fight. Trouble is, whenever you organise, oh, it's fuck off, man. This is the thing, chat. I'm having to fucking murder so many people. Oh, mate, it's just I can't even imagine what this must fucking suck on hard. This must be such a fucking pain in the ass. Constantly fucking like creeping and fucking shooting everyone because I've only got 30 bullets, so effectively even if I headshot every single person I can only fucking take out 30 people because he's not there. As soon as I walk up this hill he then pops along to there, but he's gonna fucking wander off somewhere else. Right, I've got to wait for him. Right, I'll save the game there. But yeah, apologies, dudes. Like, I just don't remember struggling like anywhere near as much as this on the other games that I've played in this series. Like, yeah, there was enemies you had to be conscious of, but fuck, there's like 4 enemies in every single space, you know, with a patrol as well. Definitely not a good situation to be in. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, I just feel like there's so many enemies that are so perceptive that you're not able to really work out like the stealth puzzle solution, right? You're kind of waiting for like the AI to do something that you can abuse rather than thinking, right, if I just time this well, I can get to where I need to get to. Fuck off, man. See what I mean? And there's another enemy up there seeing me as well. It's crazy, dudes. It's crazy. Because, yeah, I feel like I haven't been, like, enjoying solving the sort of stealth puzzle. I've kind of just been, like, scraping by and, like, breaking a lot of my rules when it comes to stealth in the process.
Grabbing a sidearm.
Doo-doo-doo.
I should search this body. This'll come in very useful.
And this is what I want to avoid, is one body attracts another soldier that attracts another soldier and before you know it you've killed like 30 people and you've not even left the area. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to go down that road. What I want to do is sneak through, find my target, kill them and then exfiltrate. But yeah, at the moment the game is making that very fucking awkward. But and it's just, I'm doing it on normal. I have played like Sniper Elite games on hard before, but yeah, I'm definitely a lot rustier than I thought. See, why are you questioning something? Go away! Fuck's sake. So he's fine. Right. We do use TNT and satchel charges and stuff a fair bit, so I think it's probably a good shout. Map is the hardest of all of them. It really is. Oh yeah, okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Thank you for confirming. Please don't spoil anything, but thank you for confirming, because yeah, this has been getting into. Because the thing is, you've got to get in to the objective area, right? And then once you're in, it's kind of like, okay, there's lots of places to hide. You can kind of work out the patrols and everything, but yeah, getting in to here. We started the mission here, obviously, and I worked my way in here, and then I was just fucking around here for ages. That's not where I am, is it? That's not where I am. Oh yeah, I'm here, sorry. But yeah, getting into this area this whole section was fucking awful. And every time I sort of realized I wasn't going to be able to use that point of ingress and detour, because the map is really good. Like, it's really good. There's like I've digressed into a different path like 5, maybe 6 times, and you can't do that without good level design, right? There's so many different interlinking paths and places where you can find your way forward. But yeah, I've had to do it like 5 or 6 times. It's been pretty fucking brutal, and I've had to fucking murder like fucking 12 people, which is more than I would normally do in like 4 missions. But I've got to find where this guy is. But yeah, once I've got in, now that I'm in, I'm hoping I'm going to be mostly okay. I just need to make sure I stay on that and don't get properly spotted. But yeah, frame-wise, yeah, the GPU usage has gone up a little bit, but the game feels like it's playing fine, so I think we're okay. Moist Toast, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was stream? Who have we got? We've got Thorny. Hello. Hilo. Hello. Welcome in. Soggy Swarm activated. Storm Mallows. Hello. Good to see you again. Crumbs Everywhere. Run. Welcome in. How's it going, gang? Good to see you. Hello, Bread Brother. Bready Brother. Bready Brethren. Nox Nuata Games. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? How was stream? What were you playing today? What was on the old agenda? Oh. As you can see, we're trying to be the sneakiest loaf. Cobblemon, short stream because I'm feeling sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you feel better soon. Lots and lots of people have been, to conventions and traveling on the train to things. Yeah, the sun's come out, so lots of people are traveling at the moment. Oh, shit. Go around the corner, bruv. I'm getting stuck on corners a lot, and it is starting to do my head in. I'm getting stuck on, like, invisible bits of the corner. Like, yeah, that's annoying. Shouldn't be seeing that in a level of the detail. And this, again, with a level of detail this high. But, yeah. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. I appreciate that. Don't forget to redeem your daily bread. Give us this day our daily bread. Feel free to help yourselves. But it's lovely to see you. Is it okay if I do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. And welcome in, raiders. Thank you for staying in with the raid. That's also very PogChamp of you. I appreciate that. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of Sniper Elite 5. I have played a bunch of Sniper Elite games in the past and really enjoyed them. This one has been pretty good so far, but some of these sections have been pretty painful in terms of like how many enemies I have to sneak past. And just in general, the enemy density has been pretty savage in this level. But we seem to have got past the worst of it, so now I get to explore these wonderful castle environments that the studio Rebellion, they're so good at making these castle environments. They're so interesting to sort of move around. But yeah, I've not heard of Cobblemon. All those footsteps, just all those guards up there through a solid stone floor heard me running. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that completely. Oh, there's an enemy coming through the door. Can I hide? I'm just going to walk up and just stand by the door. Enemy AI. Oh, what the? From there? My brother. Come on now. Don't be silly. Do not. We do not need the silliness. But I don't really want to go that way. I want to go this way. Because I want to stay within this kind of centralized area of the chateau. Because guy I'm looking to kill. What are my objectives? Discover the location of the meeting. Yeah, I've got to find the meeting. And there's 19 collectibles. Well, I'm not doing collectibles. Oh, fucking hell! Excuse me. But yes, do you know what? One of the most like cathartic things for me as a chronic save up, sort of load your save kind of player, where like something happens, I'm like, no, save it, load it back up. SSD has fucking revolutionized my life. Like I can just load it back up and almost instantaneously I can retry a section of a game. And yeah, I can keep trying it until I get it. See, I just... Oh, so, right, I'm gonna let this guy fucking see me. Hang on, where is he? Hang on. I want to demonstrate something. So let me get rid of this guy. This is what's doing my head in, right? There's obviously like a giant, great big collision box sticking out of this corner, and the amount of times I've been stuck and I can't walk past a corner because of something. It's done that, even though, yes, the wall continues from here outwards and continues from here outwards. The collision box doesn't let you get into that little corner, but in the process, it means that you get stuck on the corner of stuff, and it's really, really annoying. It is somewhat immersion breaking, which is a shame, because the level of detail, as always in the Sniper Elite games, is really good. But yeah, stuff like that, bad collision boxes, it just completely undermines all the amazing level design. And this is where I get outside and realize there's just a way I could have just fucking... There's a way I could have just walked in, basically. But yeah, the second you fire the pistol a few times, your aim just goes out the window. It's ridiculous. It's got to be in there somewhere, right? Do you want to know how they, how the detection system works? How they give the score at the end? No, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you for offering first. That's really, really important. Thank you very much for offering first. so I could say yes or no. But no, I just kind of want to play through the game just casually for stream. I don't want to start pressuring myself to do things perfectly all the time. Oh shit. I suppose I do want to go up this way and then in to there, I suppose. Up there, maybe? Yes, so far I haven't fully reverse engineered how the enemy AI works in this one. I did kind of work out most of how it works in Metal Gear Solid, but in the process I kind of learned how to break it a little bit, and I don't think that added to the gameplay for me. Gosh, I think I've been here before. Have I? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, okay, we want to go that way, right? We want to go in through here, right? Through the front door. Oh. Well, come on in. Through the front door. Bonus points in chat if you can tell me what that's from. It's pretty obscure. It's pretty obscure, but if you can tell me what it's from. As the gameplay for me, though, I'm still baffled that Shadow Moses walkway crawling peas. Welcome in, Nilo. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, there's a few bits of Metal Gear Solid 1 where it's like, oh my god, dude, that's fucking harsh. But you know, the rest of the game is so good, it kind of carries it, I suppose. I'd like to show my boy what I done. Well, come on in through the front door. Oh, game, come on. Please, just get your shit together, come on. This is so much more clunky than... Fuck off, just get rid of him. This feels so much more clunky than the ones I've played before. I don't know whether it's because I'm playing on mouse and keyboard and they just don't work very well on mouse and keyboard, but yeah. Yeah, it's tightened right up to here. Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. Yeah, the enemy density is fucking crazy in this level, dudes. I don't want to fucking kill everybody, but I will. Just to fucking keep the game moving, I will fucking murder everybody. The fact you can't put them in to fucking confession, like the lockers in Metal Gear, so that's a real shame. I feel like they've missed a point there. They've missed a bit. That would have been really funny to put them in there, like they were doing confession. Weird. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Mike keeps saying Django Unchained. No, not quite. I was talking about Django and Inglourious Bastards, but no. It's a monologue from a character called Chalky White in Broadwalk Empire, and it's like basically one of the best deliveries in the show, but also just one of the best deliveries I've seen in a TV show. Becca, oh, we got a raid. Excuse me, Becca, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, hon. How was stream? How are you doing? What are you playing? Are you back on Red Dead at the moment, or are you playing something else? Because you've been branching out a little bit, which has been fun to see. Certainly be in confession for a while. Yeah, they will be. They will be. They've got a lot to confess. You know, they're part of the German army in World War II. So yeah, some confessions to make for sure. Yes, welcome in, Becca. How was stream? Never seen that. I was wrong from the get-go. Yeah, no, it's the delivery is like one of the best. Come on, man. Adverts. Welcome in. Back on Red Dead. Glad to hear it. I hope you're enjoying it. Come on. So, for context, this is a character in Broadwalk Empire who is like an established business person of the town, and that person in the purple gown is somebody who's in the KKK, basically. Make that wood sing. Can't stay away for very long. Yeah. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Still not very well, but you know, I'm alive. I'm surviving. Twitch for sorry. Oscar, welcome in. Wait for it. Oh. Oh. Now that is delivery. That is fucking delivery. But yes, Becca, welcome in. Nice to see you, Reddit. Sorry for diverting as soon as you got here. Welcome in. Thank you very much for staying in the red. I appreciate that. Becca, is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip? Would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Phenomenal. Yeah, absolutely fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal delivery. The actor, the writing, the scene, the story. It's just everything about it. That television show was really fucking good, but that one scene stuck with me for life. Well, I ain't building no bookcase. Oh, fuck yeah, man. So fucking good. So yeah, Boardwalk Empire. Give it a spin. Oh, no. No. Excuse me. Clip will be fine. Wonderful. Going on. Let's go on the muscle. Yeah. No, Boardwalk Empire. Do you know what? I need to get a copy of Boardwalk Empire. We should watch it in the Discord. We should watch Chernobyl in the Discord because fuck me, Chernobyl was fucking brilliant. Every episode, every fucking moment to moment bit of fucking dialogue, writing, acting, cinematography, you know, just color grading, everything. Oh, Chernobyl was fucking really good. And yeah, Boardwalk Empire, I could watch that again. I've watched it 4 or 5 times, but I could watch it again. But yes, also, I need to start doing movies on the fucking Friday. I need to start doing Friday night Discord movie night because I keep saying I'm going to do it and I never get round to it. And I apologise. It's something I want to do for you guys. That was a fucking case here I can hide him in. Excuse me. Yeah, Chernobyl is so fucking good. So fucking good. Obviously an awful story, but it's told in a way that kind of it brings it's interesting in the way that it brings a lot of the humanity into it, and they break down exactly what happened and how one of the problems was very scientific and the other problem was very human. Yeah, it shows how much actually happened that Russia covered up, obviously for obvious reasons, you know. So yeah, where is this fucking meeting going to take place? Somewhere. Looks like it's on Hulu, Boardwalk Empire. Yes, definitely give it a watch. Definitely give it a watch. Anyway, excuse me 1 second. I go over here. Do this. Non-raiders, please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend who just raided, as well as Moist Toast who raided earlier, but they're not feeling very well. So, oh, is it going to work? Did that even do the thing in chat? Did it say it in the chat? Did it even say it in the chat? Excuse me, chat. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Did it not? Excuse me. So is that not working? It's a bit strange. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right with you. Streamer bot is definitely open. Actions. Where's raid clip? Puke. Oof. Who's this? Sorry, Pakoof2. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Please let me know if that's the correct way to say your name. I apologise. But yes, Becca's super lovely, absolute sweetheart. Plays a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2, which is a fucking amazing game. They've been playing it for a long time, so they're really good at it. And they have a lovely southern hospitality. Let's put it that way. If we're going to talk about Red Dead Redemption 2, I think that yeah, Becca is a shining example of that southern hospitality, where they're lovely, they accept people as who they are, and they're very welcoming and very friendly. They've got a lovely community over there, so I can't recommend them enough. Seen the whole show one time, I loved it. Yes, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. So yes, for some strange reason, the fucking shout out buttons aren't working, which is weird. Is the other one working? Let me try this. Okay. I don't think they're working. That's very strange. Apologies, chat. I will get back to the game in a minute, I promise. I will go back to the game in a minute, I promise. Yeah, that's strange. My fucking buttons on my Steam Deck aren't working. So does this still work? No, that's not working either. Oh, okay. So my Steam Deck buttons aren't connecting to they're not connecting to oh, okay. That's strange. Okay. Streamable action. Yeah, okay. It's not showing any. Right. I'll have to fix that. Excusez-moi. Future breadcrumbs. Double check why StreamerBot isn't connecting to the Steam Deck and fix it. Excusez-moi. But yes, let me go back to my chat so I can see you guys. Sorry. Where were we? There we go. Excuse me. Thank you for that breadcrumbs. I appreciate. No, of course. No, you've rated me a number of times, and you know, I've had a great number of lovely afternoons hanging out watching you play Red Dead 2. It is one of those like wonderful stream games, and maybe I should play it again. I'm not sure. I bought it on PC so I can see what the graphics are like at 60 FPS now, and obviously you can get mods for it on PC, right? But yeah, no, I've had lots of lovely afternoons hanging out with you, so of course I'm always happy to shout you out. I'm very appreciative of you raiding me. Dare I say, I've got a list of everyone that raids me, because I want to make a piece of content in and around all of the lovely people that raid me and help keep the channel alive. Because without you guys, I would literally fade into obscurity. I would literally cease to exist without all the lovely people that raid me. So you guys mean the absolute world to me, of course. Rosie Cup, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm being seen by somebody. Somebody is perceiving me. Right, so we can get up here. But need to be, or maybe we go through here and have a look in this corner. Wow, sorry. Dog shit aim. Excuse me. Manic Monday. That Artie that is perceiving it now. He's fast asleep. He's been asleep all afternoon. Been a bit of a noisy boy, complaining for no damn reason. But he has settled down. He's been asleep for a little while now. Gonna be lurking while I figure out my lunch. Yes, of course, by all means. You've just done a whole stream, so if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Have a lovely lunch. Hopefully we see you again soon. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. And very kind of you as always. Have a lovely lunch. Oh. Where's this guy? I suppose I should grab those bodies, shouldn't I? Just in case. And yes, like I say, the raids are so important. At the moment, it's just, yeah, it's so difficult as a creator to, you know, have any kind of exposure or discoverability and stuff. So raids are just so important. It's so important that we raid each other and try and get each other's names out there as much as possible because, you know, the fucking platforms ain't, you know. I give YouTube a piece of short form content and the occasional slightly longer video, like on a regular basis, doesn't mean anything. Stream 3 times a week doesn't mean anything. Post on the socials daily, a clip a day on all 3 socials doesn't make a difference. It's fucking ridiculous how little discoverability you get, especially in the streaming space. And also it's ironic when you consider how, like, you know, there are some streamers that literally just have like just the most coverage you could ever even dream of, and they go and cock it all up. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, this is bad. Can I hide here? Can I hide behind the crate, please? Come on. Hoping one of them's got a note about where this meeting's going to take place. Well, I missed most, to be fair, the noises. The noises. Oh. So he's wandering off to there and then back again. So I imagine that's where I need to go. Hmm. 1200 years have been a long time. The English crave raids. Cat randomly meows and acts like a gremlin for no reason. Yeah, he does occasionally have his moments. He does go into goblin mode occasionally, where he starts making very deep sort of like howling meows, and he starts running up and down the flat at like 100 miles an hour. And he uses the bed and the duvet as like a way of slowing down and also turning 180 degrees. So occasionally I'll come home from whatever I'm doing and the duvet will be all folded up in like a pile in the middle because he's been doing laps up and down the flat. But he's got enough space to just about run around, which I think is nice. I think that's nice for him. You fucking prick. There he is. Disney never used to do that. She was an outdoor cat, though. Yeah, this is the thing. He's obviously Artie's an indoor cat, so you know. Oh no, go on off you go. No, go on off you go. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah, no, Artie's an indoor cat. Bless him. He used to be an outdoor cat in his previous home, but he was struggling a lot. So, I need a key. Because if I blow the door, there's a fucking key for the meeting room. Are you fucking kidding me? Or can I go in through? Oh. Why are you letting the gun clap, bruv? How about you calm the fuck down? Excuse me. Suzu has been there so weird today. She's following me around the house and even jumping in my lap, but she never does. Now she's sleeping while hugging my pinky toe, so I'm actively in danger. I see, yes, you've got to remain very still. You've got to remain very still. Because I remember falling asleep on my friend's sofa and they had kittens And in the night, one of them had worked out that I'm a warm person. I'm like a boiler human. And I'd fallen asleep on my back on the sofa, and the cat had like just laid, like a kitten had just laid across my neck because it was warm. And when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck's going on? Why is my neck so warm? And I went to pick it up and I felt its claws digging into my neck. And I was like, okay, I guess I have a cat on my throat now for the foreseeable. How was that first shot not there?
Can't stay here. They'll find me.
Excuse me.
Nothing else.
Oh, yeah, that plane was a bit close. Yeah, you hang out on the balcony. But yeah, kitten claws, they're like needles. You're going that way, which means probably just do this. I don't know why my first shot keeps missing. Oh, hang on, I see. Hang on a second, chat. What if I don't need to use a satchel charge? What if instead... this chat. What if instead I can go up here? Oh. I think I triggered everybody.
I could use the sniper rifle.
No. It's very. I think is that not? That's more noisy than the one I've got, right? Yeah, by quite a lot. Okay. So annoyingly, it doesn't look like I can just snipe through the grill that I saw earlier. It's a bit of a shame. Yeah, that would have made life a lot easier. I need to get in there somehow. Trouble is, almost everywhere I need to put a satchel charge on the door, and that's really loud. So I don't think that's what we're going to do. Oh, fuck, there's a whole copy of it on this side. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, I found the key. Oh, okay. Hold the phone. I found the key. I must have found the key up in that loft. Must have found it here. Excuse me, what? Every little movement is met by her declaration of intent to not let go. Yes, as soon as you start to move, they're like, and they dig the claws in there a little bit. You're like, okay, I guess I have to stay here now. Okay, I guess I live here now. Remember that time when Tizzy stole my pillow? She was laying on my bed with her head on the pillow. I've been curious about this game. Yeah, I find them quite enjoyable. This one, the enemy density in this area has been a bit much, but it's just gonna... Ooh. Going with the rifle, I think we're going in with the silence pistol, I think. Couple of geezers. Dealt with. Bye. It's just the way the enemies just walk and stand in the most random spots. I need to be on the fucking sense every, like I need to do this sort of like perception thing like every time I move through a door. He was a good and funny cat. Yeah, like I've, like a friend of mine's cat once got a piece of ham, you know, like sliced like ham for sandwiches or whatever. And oh wow. She was very fond of ham. and thus, like she would fight you to get the ham from you. Right, I'm going to create a save here because this is probably going to take a few attempts. This is probably going to take a few attempts. Oh, have I got a skill point to use? No, what? So... Oh, it's telling me that I've got a friend. Okay. This is the thing though, it's just that they like you whistle and then they come to investigate, but rather than investigating where you whistled from, they just fucking walk directly towards where you're now hiding. And I'm like, I'm not really sure how that's fair, but
me.
Honestly, dudes, I don't really think this game wants me to be stealthy, which is wild. Because yeah, I don't see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because now we need to get all the way over there. And conveniently, for game design reasons, there's zip lines the whole way. Because they know that players are like, well, yeah, why do I have to fucking sneak back out again? Like, I've done the objective, like, you know, because I've played games before where, like, you could literally quit the level. Once you've done the final objective, you could just quit the level. And the game was like, yeah, you need to exfiltrate to blah, blah, blah. And you just push escape, quit, and then load. You'd be fucking loading up the next level. I was like, yeah, players do not want to muck around once the level is finished. But yeah, it does make sense that I should exfiltrate. Is it padlocked on the other side? Really, I've got a fucking shotgun that begs to differ. More like a rambunctious hitman or Splinter Cell. Well, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like all of my efforts to be sneaky have been, like, kind of laughed about. And I'm not super, like, excited about that being the case. Shit, was that not even silenced? Whoops. I wasn't even using a silenced pistol there. Excuse me.
Nothing else.
Can I not put him in the box? Oh, whatever. I'm past the point of caring. Is there somebody? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, of course you take 4 shots instead of 3. Emphasis on the rambunctious. Well, yeah, I mean, like I say, like, the more I try to be stealthy, the more the game becomes really awkward and annoying. The more I just try and shoot everybody in the face, the more it seems to work. So yeah, being stealthy in this one hasn't worked quite as much as the other ones, which is strange, but you know, I'll take it, you know. I mean, I kind of really only play these games for the stealth. So I will hopefully unlock some more abilities that make it a bit more stealth friendly, but yeah. Right. The fucking collision boxes for stuff not being like, you know, when you walk up and like touch something like that, but the trigger won't happen. You have to stand back a little bit and then turn around, and then this game has been really bad for that so far. Like, if you walk up to something and you can walk past the interactable thing, the prompt, and yeah, that kind of annoys me because you have to do a backtrack and do a weird circle. Anyway, what else annoys me is we've got an ad break coming up. I do apologise to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, do a quick stretch. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yes, I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll carry on. Damn, was it clunky? Shit, I just yeeted myself. Oh, I didn't die. I didn't die. Right, okay, excuse me. I'm poisoned. Oh, this is going really well. This is going really well. This is going really well. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Get the item for some reason. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Menu, fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Use one of these. That thing's going to attack me. Use one of these. This is fine. It's got a tongue that's on fire. That's also fine. That's also fine. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. Get the Estus back out. It's not fine. Oh, it's doubled up. Okay, yeah, it is kind of memes. It is kind of memes. I'm going to get a... iframes, please. Iframes, please. Two, and there is 5-5 on that row is good. 1C, and there is 5-5. That's good. 5-5, 5-5, and then we need 5-5. We got all three. Fucking let's go. Let's go. Fucking laced it. Excuse me. Let me just catch up on chat real sec. Man, people that help move stuff and they pick up like one tiny thing at a time, it's like, come on, man. Put your back into it. Pick up several things at once. We don't have all day. Young wanker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Buff me up, babes.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes.
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too far.
Why are you shouting at me? You want to say hello to the raiders? Come here. Oh, look at all these cute raiders that came to say hello. They were doing PvP in Dark Souls 3. Very good Dark Souls game. It's the baby. The baby boy. So regal. Yes, he's very, very... he looks very professional and handsome, but he's actually a little goblin. Oh, wait. Excuse me with the tail. Excuse me. Excuse me. There he is, causing trouble. He's fast asleep now, but you know, you guys know what he's like. Bless him. Likes to come over and be involved sometimes. But welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Excuse me. He's the real star of the stream. RSY, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. How's it going? Our cat Zuko is famously known as Pizza Cat because if you leave a piece of pizza unattended or look away without fail, he'll already have it dragging under to his lair under the bed. Yeah, they go where you can't get them. It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Fond of chicken. She got really excited when we gave her some the other day, but she couldn't manage to eat it at first. She managed eventually. Yesterday she only ate the yogurts, but she couldn't manage anything else. I see. I hope they can get enough. Real star of the
This
stream,
will come
indeed.
in very useful.
Doesn't need any, you know, okay, fair enough. Play them for sheer panic. Oh, what are you doing here? See what I mean about the... Do you see what I mean, right? It's just like, you know, the game doesn't really give me a whole lot of options other than just fucking dome everybody. And I don't really want to do that. You know, like, I'd rather just, you know, just sneak past without killing anyone. But fuck me, this game really doesn't want me to sneak past. Because I would have thought by now something on the screen would flash up saying body discovered, and then all the enemies would become insufferable to deal with, but it hasn't. So yeah, I'm not sure. What? Who are you?
I better move.
Excuse me, why does it take 3 headshots to fucking land one? Fucking hell, dude. Collectibles, any goodies for me? Cute. Ah, key to the cellar, thank you very much. Is this going to alert everybody in the building? No, okay. Right, the cellar. You'd think, yeah, you'd think setting off like a somewhat large satchel of explosives would probably alert a few people, but I guess not. Oh. I think I'm probably going to have to upgrade my pistol to be a bit more accurate, because I think I've got an accuracy debuff at the moment because I've not upgraded it. You know, they start you off as this special operative that's actually kind of terrible at everything, so you grind to unlock to make them kind of playable. That makes sense.
That's all.
Padlock on the other side, is it? In that case, guess we go down, then around there maybe. Okay. Fuck, am I gonna get out of this fucking place? So it looks like there's a way out. No, that's where I am. There's no way down from there. I've got to go back in there, I suppose. And then hopefully the cellar will be low down so I can get to there. Hopefully this is the intended path, but yeah. Oh, did I not kill this guy in this bit of the garden here? Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. stuck to the fucking geometry again. Apologies, chat. I'm gonna have to fucking wait for this guy to go. Actually, do you know what? Got sound cover, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is fucking wild. I feel like the. Oh, fuck off.
Better move it.
This game really doesn't want me to fucking sneak.
No more to find here.
Are you serious, bruv? Because I'm fucking all the way over here now. What I want to do... Yeah, what's going on? Oh, for the love of God. Who is fucking seeing me? Some guy that wasn't there like half a second ago. Some guy that didn't fucking flag up as somebody noticing me. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't believe that this whole thing here, there isn't a way down. This isn't the fucking cellar though, is it? This is the door to the cellar. Yeah, okay. Can't really call that a cellar door when there's all this before the cellar. But I suppose they don't want players to find the cellar door key. They don't want players to get all the way down there, realise they haven't got the key and have to go all the way back up. But yeah, they've created a different issue instead. Which is, yeah, you end up getting the cellar key and thinking, okay, now I need to go find a way down to the cellar. You go looking for a way down and there isn't one. But yeah, I was about to satchel that fucking door anyway, because, yeah. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the work and luck. I appreciate that. Imagine staffing this many guards only to learn that not a single one of them heard the massive explosion near the valuable content. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, yeah, you pay peanuts, you get monkeys, right? Called Spy Academy. We're actually sabotaging the Spy Academy. I have questions. So I started blasting air. A not so elite sniper. keep picking up the gun instead of searching the body.
Think I've grabbed all I can.
Because honestly, bro, like some fucking rope would have been a pretty good thing to carry with you for this exact reason. This exact reason is that, you know, you're now trying to exfiltrate. No, I need you to get on the ladder, bruv. Come on. You're trying to exfiltrate this giant ass fucking coastside chateau. You've not got any length of rope on you for climbing down. Oh, fucking yeah, that's really fair.
I better go somewhere else.
That's really fair, game. That's really fair. Putting enemies that are staring at ladders that I have absolutely no fucking way of seeing until I'm halfway down the ladder, because the sense is outside the range, right? Yeah, can't see any enemies. Oh, it's put me all the way back up there. Give me an autosave down there, dude. Come on. Come on, game. Sniper elitist. But yeah, that felt a bit cheap. That like you go down a ladder and there's just an enemy in the doorway staring. Oh, you're supposed to be looking the other way like you were before. Come on, game. Ay, 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 ay.
Can't find anything else. Better move.
Ay, ay, ay. Shoot him as well. Sense down there that there's nobody, and then we get on the ladder. Nobody. Right, okay. Yeah, putting their patrol to terminate here. Yeah, not a huge fan. And then because they didn't want to make a swimming animation, I'm going to have to... Oh my god, am I going to be able to walk across? Yeah, okay, they've modeled a little bit of... they modeled a little bit of geometry so I could walk across, because otherwise that would have been a meme. To pick a lock on the inside of the door that goes outside. Wow, yeah, video game logic, right? But it's just there to add a bit of interesting sort of interaction, I suppose. No, you can save Scum. You can save Scum. Maybe not on hard mode. Maybe on like the expert mode. You can't. You have to do the whole mission in one go without being spotted and without any assists or the ability to like empty your lung. Yeah, of course. 4 fucking central mass shots of 45 ACP, even suppressed. But at this range, would have done the job in one shot. Oh, right, okay. So there's a random ass fucking sniper over there. Barely got any warning before I got shot. Oh, right, okay. Bear with me, chat. Sorry, this level has been quite annoying. It's just the enemy density. The enemy density and placement has felt particularly kind of like just not fun. It's been kind of awkward about it. And I'm really not sure why, because the whole time the solution to every single bit of the stealth puzzle was just fucking shoot somebody in the head. That's how I've got through this entire level. And yeah, I feel like I haven't really enjoyed it as much as I'd like to. I don't want to be, you know, petty and pretentious and, you know, precious about things is what I'm trying to say. Petty and pretentious, but I don't want to be fucking petty about it. But yeah, it has been kind of like, oh look, there's an enemy, just wait until you can shoot them in the head and then move forward. That's kind of been the entire level, which is a shame, because normally there's a bunch of really interesting... Oh, there's a guy right there as well, for fuck's sake. Okay, normally there's a bunch of interesting kind of like sandboxy stealth puzzle kind of stuff. But this level's literally just, you know, I've pacified the occasional person, but by and large, I've just fucking shot everyone in the back of the head.
Guess
Which I don't know.
Everything useful.
Doesn't feel quite as compelling as I would usually. Oh. The Germans. Quickly, before the Germans get here. What is that in your trousers? A gun. I know it's a gun, Tommy. What's he doing in your trousers? Guns for show, knives for a pro. No witnesses, best stealth, yeah. If no one lives to tell the tale, then it's technically stealth, but yeah. I would have really enjoyed, I would have appreciated like being able to work out a bit of a gap, but yeah. After like 3 or 4 attempts of trying to sneak past, like fuck it, I'll just shoot everybody. Oh, are you where? You had to put one last fucking sniper in there, didn't you? You had to put one last fucking sniper in a really unfucking orthodox position with no cover, protecting him, that doesn't fucking show until the last second. Sorry, this is on principle now. I'm doing this level without being spotted by that guy.
Mal irgendwo stationiert sein, wo es schön ist.
Better move it. No more to find here.
Scripted! He fucking stands over there until you walk. Yeah, sorry. Lost it, they've lost it there. That's fucking scripted. He's like, he's over there. I'll search this guy. Because again, right now, I'm going to be fucking abusing the fact that I can see him through the wall. To get past this bit of the level. You knew he was going to walk there. Very friendly highlight. Is there anyone here? Vince is a shotgun. It's a fucking anti-aircraft rifle, Vincent. What the fuck is that?
Na los, streck deinen Kopf raus.
My brain gun. He's got a fucking World War II era brain gun. Fucking ridiculous. Name my autobiography that, the petty and pretentious. Well, yeah, I know. See, look at this path thing. What the fuck is this guy doing? All that just for this. Yeah, really awkward level. Really awkward. The thing is, the level itself, the design of the level is fucking brilliant. so many different branching paths you can use to infiltrate, and so many interesting rooms and designs and stuff. But yeah, the enemy density made it absolutely fucking awful. Well, just really awkward. Yeah, despawned him on the exit animation, of course, yeah. Yo, Red A2B, welcome in, how's it going? Good to see you, how's it going? I'm doing very well. This level of this game stressed me out a little bit, but I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm a bit unwell, but I'm alive. I'm able to look after myself. I can earn a living and dress myself and feed myself, so I'm trying not to complain, but I have been unwell for a few years. It's starting to wear on me, but yeah. Yeah, that level was very awkward. If you already played the Dishonored games, the player is kind of overpowered, but I like the stealth gameplay a lot. World building is incredible. Yes, so I played Dishonored 1 a couple of times because it was, yeah, really, in first-person stealth games, it's very difficult to do very well, and they did it incredibly well. Just enough of a sandbox, just enough of a systems-driven game, just enough stealth mechanics and kind of creativity. Enough freedom, but they also kind of, yeah, made sure that you lean towards certain kind of tactics and stuff. Amazing story, amazing art direction, yeah. Dishonored was absolutely fucking outstanding. Dishonored 2, I played one playthrough as one character. There's 2 characters you can play as. I did one playthrough and I enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it enough to do a second playthrough with the other character. And there's also Death of the Outsider, a DLC for it that I never played. But yeah, I have played both of those, and yeah, yeah, the first one was absolutely outstanding. Second one was pretty good, but not quite as good in my opinion. I don't know if there's a third one. But yeah, I enjoyed those. Because he dodges bullets, Abby. Go on then, open him up. What do you mean open him up? Open him up. It's a bit strong in it, Avi. It's not a can of fucking beans. Blade of Dunwall, which is the DLC for the first. Ah, there's another DLC as well. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I might get around to playing them at some point. But yeah, no, I played the first one twice. I played through it and I was like, damn, that was fucking good. I'm gonna play that again. And I played it again and I was like, okay. And then the sequel was like not on sale at that point, but then later on it was on sale. I was like, yeah, I'll grab that. And I played through it. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, but I played through it once and I thought, you know, whenever there's like 2 characters you can choose at the beginning, the story never really changes that much, but maybe it does, I don't know. But yeah, I got through one playthrough and I wasn't really up for another one, so I never did the other character. Sausage is ready. 5 minutes. 5 minutes time. 2 minutes time. How about their sausage is ready? 5 minutes time. You said that 2 minutes ago. The dialogue in that film is so good. So fucking good. But yeah. Oh, I've been shot. I don't fucking believe this. Can everyone stop getting shot? As if they can help it. Yeah, I need a suppressor. And the suppressor is not available until... Find a rifle workbench in Mission 2, occupied res... Oh, do I have to find a fucking... Okay. Fair enough. Pistol, can we do anything with that? Got a suppressor already. Get a... I don't think they did a... Oh, I don't even know what it's called. The broom handle pistol. I don't know if they did that for the 1911, but right, skills. So we've got a skill point, so I think we want to be able to carry an extra item just in case. Items are usually fairly useful in certain places. Right. Factory level. Factory level stealth to see if this is any better.
Beaumont Saint-Denis revealed that Operation Kraken is some kind of Nazi.
But B, it's lovely to see. What have you been playing recently, B? Because I see you're just chatting fairly often, but I'm not sure if you're playing anything at the moment.
France is a facility where they're conducting advanced propulsion and weapons testing. Its location is unknown, but the Resistance know the countryside better than anyone, and are confident they can find it. Additionally, the Kriegsmarines are preparing a field test of some kind of prototype in the English Channel. First, we're going to strike Operation Kraken's key production line at a factory in Marchesau.
Knife, not blade, sorry, mixing up my bladed instruments, I say. Knife have done well, okay.
If we act quickly, We have a
All
chance
these
to stop
caravan
Operation
yoinks the door
Kraken.
off. Nothing, Tommy. It's tip top. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that, B.
So we agree. Carl hits the factory. I prep the boat to Guernsey. Marie recons the countryside to find this research facility.
And Brad Pitt is producing Isle of Man TT
Agreed.
documentary between writers and event promoters. Really? Okay.
Our mission is complete.
Because yeah, I watched
We've
that
done our
Formula
job
One
and paid
movie, and
the
it
price.
wasn't as
We
bad
have
as I
our
thought.
orders
It
to
wasn't
return to
great, but it
England,
wasn't as
and
bad
so
as
we
I thought.
promised to get it done, and I expect you to honor that commitment.
There were a few
Look,
lines.
I'm sorry about your men, but
Yeah.
But nothing. I was told your outfit was professional, but Fairburn.
Yeah, it's all right.
Don't forget,
It's
it's
all
the
right.
reason we're stuck here in the first place. Waltz is in with weak old intel, and you drop everything to help him, what, chase rumors?
I'm not the bad guy here. If you need to blame someone, blame the Nazis.
Hey, who the hell do you think you are?
Hi, Pookie.
Just a
Hi,
soldier.
Bambi. How are you?
Like
Hey.
you.
No, not like me. No, sir. I follow orders. I go where I'm told. I do what I am told.
Operation Kraken could win the Nazis the war. We have more information than London does, and every second we waste following protocol helps the enemy. Every person you lose in this war should make you want to fight more, not less.
The great Carl
I'm so good,
Fairburn.
EP, but good. I
You're gonna
see.
win the war single-handed, even if it gets everyone else killed. You're a dangerous, insubordinate.
You're a
glory
loose
hound.
cannon,
this off the whole town's going
McBain.
to hear you.
You can help or you can get out of my way. Your choice.
Back up. We're out of here.
We can't persuade you to stay and help.
Spider-Man,
Orders
welcome in, dude. How's it
are
going?
orders.
Very well. I said I'd
How's
get
it
you
going?
back to Blight
Pretty
in a
good,
while.
pretty good, yeah.
But we'll lose the tide if we don't
I
leave.
feel like
right
I've slept
now.
a bit more for the
I'll
last
lead
few
the
months.
way.
Weather's improving. I feel like I'm a bit more
Once you
awake, a bit
sit
more
with
with
the
it. My memory
factory,
still isn't back.
meet me tomorrow night.
I'm still struggling
I'll
to
get
speak
you
sometimes. I'm
Guernsey
still
by
constantly
hook or
clearing my
by
throat. So I'm
crook.
still not well, but I'm slightly
be
better.
there.
Does the medicine work? I'm not sure.
It's a
I've been
good job
taking
you
it,
like working alone, Monsieur Shadow.
Monsieur Shadow. I think it might be. Is there a double audio overlap for someone else in the game, or am I missing something? So the volume of the game might be loud enough for voices to be picked up by this microphone. So what I can do is I can drop. I think I've already I did drop the speech volume to 80% already because it's a bit loud. So I'll go with let's try 60. There's subtitles anyway, so you should be able to hear it. But yes, it might be a Twitch bug, but also my microphone is specifically tuned to pick up the human voice and stay within that kind of frequency band, because obviously that's what it needs to do.
Help you take something out. It packs quite the punch.
But the problem is sometimes games have like crazy like dialogue volume,
To good use.
and we played a game. I can't remember. We played a game a little while ago, and the dialogue was like all Expedition 33. One of the only sins it commits, one of the only things it doesn't do incredibly well. A lot of the dialogue is like crazy different volume. Like some of the dialogue is super loud and some of it's super quiet. So it became quite difficult to get the audio levels right for that because yeah, whenever I turned it down to stop my microphone picking up the TV, even though it's the other side of the room, yeah, then another really sort of meaningful, well-written dialogue interaction, because that game's full of them, would come up, and yeah, nobody could fucking hear anything. I was like, oh, okay. But that's kind of a streaming a game problem. That's not really a game problem. It's kind of a streaming problem. But I could solve it. What I could do is, the way the microphone works, it doesn't matter where I stand or where I move around. The microphone's like it's about a foot away from my face. Because of the compressor filter, it's tuned to grab my voice in the range that it works and then compress it to be the same volume. It means if I speak quite quietly, you guys can still hear me, even though I'm speaking much quieter. If I talk quite loudly, it's the same volume, so it doesn't really make a difference. I should do that for game audio as well, because then I could make sure the game audio is always slotted in, but I need a game that makes noise all the time to then tune it in. And obviously it would be different from game to game, so I'd still have to do some adjustments. I think it's probably easier if I just adjust it in the game, but yeah. Yeah, no, I thought I'd point the camera at something nice while I waffle about details. Also, Crumbs himself isn't double, it's just the game. Oh, is it just the game? So yeah, that would make sense. If the dialogue in the game is being picked up by the microphone, that'll be double because the game and the microphone are both audio sources, whereas I'm only one audio source, so I'm not being double. So yeah, it was that. So I've turned the dialogue down a bit, so it should hopefully solve that issue. So I apologise. It's good enough. Looks like Essen. Yeah, Essen. Maybe. I don't know. The factory looks a bit sort of. A bit like Victorian London, but... Oh.
Die in der Garage auf dem Lagerplatz verstaubt sind? Wurde auch Zeit.
Avis publié, couverture.
Aber einer wird gerade beim Versanddepot getestet.
Est-ce que j'avais ordre?
Ein neues Spielzeug gekriegt.
Read about that one. Heard nothing. In 33, yeah, allowed Brit how uncommon. It's usually the Americans that allow it. To be honest, if you hear somebody speaking English very loudly, especially in Europe, it's usually the Americans, and even the British are like, oh.
But it's exposed.
But it isn't necessarily their fault.
Should do some recon.
Americans have a lot more space than the rest of the world, so they're not really used to overhearing each other because they're usually so spaced out everywhere because of all the space they've got, so they don't really genuinely know that they're that loud. But they can be fucking loud, like really fucking loud. Was weapons and many iron stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. Just reserved Brits, Europeans don't like it. No, I mean even the British don't like it. You know, when we go out to places. If a table is particularly loud, well, I was out for dinner on Saturday with my family because my brother was down, and there was a family. There was probably about. It must have been. I think it was somebody's birthday because they sung "Happy Birthday" at some point. But there was probably about 20 people at a table, and the trouble is when you get 20 people at a table, you get a couple of bottle of wines going. My brother, how are you still alive? Excuse me. It's a classic situation. Is you get 15, 20 people at a table, a couple of bottles of wine, go between, several people, and one or two people don't realise they've got a bit drunk and they start raising their voice without realising it, but then everyone else talks a bit louder to be heard over them, and then it starts this kind of feedback loop. And it's the same with parties, right? When you go to a party, the people that want to hear the music turn the music up, but the people that will have a conversation start talking louder, but then they start talking over the music, so the people that want to hear the music turn the music up a little bit, and it just, and that's why you end up at a party. If you show up to a party after it's been going for about 4 or 5, you open the door and it's like, fuck me, that's a lot of noise. Like, hey, how's it going, dude? The drinks are over there. I'm like,
might have other choices.
And then I just fucking leave.
Do some recon.
I'm not going deaf for a fucking house party. I'm a 40-year-old man. And I don't even drink or do any gear anymore. So yeah, I'm just not going to do it. Love to go and hang out and see people, but yeah, I'm not staying out past fucking 10 o'clock anymore. I don't care. Can't hear my neighbours all the time. So my neighbour below me is deaf, which is kind of useful because, to be honest, when I'm playing Battlefield 6, I get pretty fucking heated. That game gets under my fucking skin. The Battle Royale is so fucking unbalanced and unfair sometimes. But yeah, the guy below me is deaf as fuck. And the lady above me is fond of me because she went through she's gone through some pretty traumatic stuff, and bless her, but for some reason she just let her shower get completely blocked and just overflowed all over her bathroom floor. But that then leaked into my bathroom through the light fitting. It's really annoying. So when you build a block of flats, a purpose-built block of flats, it's all concrete, which is pretty insulated for sound and everything. However, you put all of your electrics inside conduit, metal conduit, because the concrete would fucking erode the sheathing on them. But obviously that means that if somebody has a leak and it gets into that conduit, it can travel like across the entire building before it presents itself in somebody else's light socket. So it's very difficult to figure out where the leak's coming from, even though I'm pretty sure I know a handful of places where it must be coming from at least. Because, you know, if the leak's occurred when a flat is completely empty for like months on end, then it can't be that flat, so that writes it off. But nobody wants to listen to me because, you know, living here since 2012, what would I know, you know? What would I know? You know, you email them and email them and email them, and they don't fucking say a fucking word. And you get a letter saying, oh yeah, you know that maintenance charge that we charge you to look after the building? Yeah, that's due. Can we have £1,000, please? And then every so often, somebody comes and repaints the hallways and puts a bit of new carpet down here and there. And the managing agent gets 10% of every job. They get 10% of every job. And we just had the lift renovated, which all old buildings in the UK have to go through, but it's a fucking big job. It's expensive. And mine's a purpose-built block of flats, which means that the lift shaft was built around the lift carriage. So you ain't getting that lift carriage out. So it's the same lift carriage. They haven't even replaced that. They've just replaced all the doors, and they've re-roped it and put new motors, and it's a lot quieter and everything. So they have improved it. And it's now fire safe and, you know, above board and regular, you know, with all the regs and everything. We all have our regulations in Britain. But yeah, that cost us a fucking arm and a leg. So fucking expensive, but it had to be done, you know. The really fucking shitty thing is there'll be a bunch of residents that live in this block of flats. And then whenever the roof or the lift or whatever needs to be sort of, you know, repaired or fixed or, you know, worked on, like probably about 70% of them just move to another block of flats somewhere else for like 2 years, and then they move back in afterwards. So it means there's only about fucking 7 of us out of the 20 flats that are here. There's only about 7 of us that were around to pay for the fucking lift. So we all ended up fucking paying an absolute fortune. So now, when I see somebody that hasn't been here for a few years and they ask me to do something, I'm like, you can get fucked. Like, you have no idea. You left me and a couple of other guys that have been here for like fucking 10 years. You left us behind to fucking pay for that lift to be refurbished. So don't fucking don't park selfishly. Don't fucking leave rubbish anywhere. Don't make a fucking mess of the place. You fucking skinted us out. So yeah, you've lost all respect from me. Because, yeah, I take the stairs every day. I take the stairs every day. I don't use the lift, but there's a lot of disabled people in the building that do. So, yeah, we need a lift, of course. You're all for king and country, Stabby. Some Germans loud as fuck. Yeah, I think drunk people are generally quite loud, but I think that Americans are loud even when they're not drunk. Even though they do get drunk, but I think they're just loud. But like I say, it's a cultural thing. Like, it's not an issue where they live. Like, a lot of Americans, because America is so fucking massive, there's a lot of Americans that don't ever really feel the need to leave America. So they've never really experienced culture anywhere else. If you get to like 30, 40 years old without ever really experiencing the culture elsewhere in the world, you're not really going to sort of, you know, adjust to it very quickly. So it doesn't completely excuse it, but it does go a ways to explaining it and provide a bit of context as to why they don't realise that they're being that loud. But yeah, you get English people that are loud as fuck as well. So either or. Fascinated to hear all this. Well, yeah, RSY, oh, hang on. How did you get on a ladder below me, bruv? What's going on here? Fuck off. What the fuck was that? Oh, excuse me. Well, the thing is, right, if you live at... Oh.
They'll find me if I stay here.
Where the fuck is brother coming from? Where the fuck are they coming? Do I have to just go up the ladder to get away from him? See, he's above me, but he clips straight through. That's fucking wild. Okay, excuse me. Duel, welcome in. British tourists are loved the world over. We especially love how they pretend they don't know how to tip in the US. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is we do tip, but it's just sort of like, we tip when like the waiter has made us feel like, you know, not special, but, you know, like you go to a restaurant and like the waiter definitely feels like they're switched on. They do a good job. Yeah, I'd like to give them a tip. But like the fact that like the service industry in America is like, we can underpay our staff because it's mandatory that people tip. So yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that, you know, people should earn a living wage for a job. You know, call me crazy, call me the crazy old fucking liberal. But I think people that work a fucking job full time should be able to live. I don't think they should rely on the obliged generosity of the public while the business just fucking takes the profit. It's like, you know, dumb, but it's a thing. It is a thing, but it is dumb, yeah. I have a friend whose voice gets louder and louder the drunker he gets. It's like a total quiet. Yeah, I've got a few friends like that. Guys make a wet room, like putting plastic stuff in bathroom so you can't spread from the bathroom to the other room like a bucket. A wet room? And the whole wall makes it into a plastic bin, but you don't see it. One of managers get percentage of the jobs. Must be somewhere between shower and electrical. Yeah. Wish I was loud. No, I don't like being loud. I think it's very brash and bullshit and unnecessary. Only got shot 3 times in the ass. Audio modulation, take care of loud issue for me. British tourists that love the world over, eh? Switch places never. I will never tip. It's rude. Is it rude in Sweden? Okay. Commie liberal idea. Here's the thing. We tried to pass a law mandating service workers get minimum wage a few years ago, and service workers came out to oppose it. See, this is interesting, RSY. So, in a number of places, people have managed to get a vote to legalize various kinds of drugs or whatever, and the cartels and whatever you want to call it, they come out to oppose it because they're currently making a bunch of money from the system that currently exists. So actually, a lot of the drug dealers don't want drugs to be legal. They don't want it to become a legal taxed source of income because then they have to pay tax. And at the moment, they make a shitload of money and they don't pay any tax, right? So yeah, the dealers, they don't actually want it to be legal. They want it to remain illegal because it's a much more profitable, you know, business as it stands. And they've already learned how to evade the law. So yeah, that's just part of doing business, right? The amount of money they spend evading the law is less than the tax they would pay if they were trying to go above board as someone that sells it, which is crazy. But like you say, I imagine there's a bunch of service workers out there that clear more money with the tipping system because they're good at their job than they would do if they had minimum wage where tipping wasn't necessary and therefore went away. They would actually lose money. That does make sense in a strange kind of way. Make more in tips than you would in. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. Some people who have really become like, you know, good at the way the system works actually want it to stay that way, which makes sense. Make more tips there. About 270. Yes, it's like 1 can of Monster exactly. $16 per hour here minimum. Like after 5 years, I have $18 per hour. So it's the shittiest salary in Sweden, but compared to USA, it seems like heaven. That's why you got to keep that tip here. It's a bad system, but otherwise it would mean so much higher food prices. What do you pay for a cheeseburger in a bar? 12 to 18 bucks. Yeah, I mean the UK at the moment, like everything has just gone absolutely fucking batshit insane because even though me and everyone else in my generation has spent the last 20 years screaming for renewables and, you know, more sort of sustainable energy, you know, delivery mechanisms and all sorts of other stuff, everybody's like, oh, it's too expensive and oh, it won't work and it won't do this. And then all of a sudden, you know, there's a war in Iran again, you know, there's fucking friction in the Middle East again. And then the Strait of Hormuz gets closed and oil prices start to spike, and then our fucking petrochemical dependent energy infrastructure completely shits the bed. And before you know it, people can't get fuel for their cars, people can't get fuel for their fucking lorries to deliver food to the supermarket, so food starts to get scarce, and it all goes fucking pear-shaped. So yeah, I know that renewables and solar and wind farms, they're expensive and they block traffic when we have to fucking build them, but guess what? They're fucking renewable. They come out of the fucking sky for free. Scientists and photovoltaics have proven that there is literally energy coming out of the fucking sky for free at some point during the day. and we haven't learned how to utilize that. But don't worry, we've got AI that can fucking create a version of Michael Jackson who can hug Ozzy Osbourne in some video you can post on Facebook. We are literally we are on the worst fucking timeline, my dudes. We're on the fucking worst timeline. Not only are we fucking terrible at how we make energy, but we use it in the most fucking brain dead ways. This is the fucking worst timeline to exist on, I swear to God. Get me in the multiverse to another fucking dimension, I don't care. Like a live wedge plus gas prices probably high here. Don't have that anymore. You guys haven't had it for a while. Wind farms make the frequency on the grid go crazy. Well, I mean, oil prices spiking make the entire economy go crazy. So, you know, I'm sure we can build some distribution hardware and infrastructure that could basically just act as a giant capacitor to even out some of that instability, because that's arguably what most capacitors in a circuit are designed to do, if I'm not mistaken. If we need to have some, you know, a regulatory capacitor bank that just stores up, you know, a few kilowatts and then just deploys it to make sure a certain resistance is met at a certain integer or a certain junction, you know. But I'm not a Sparky, I don't really know how it works, but yeah. Right, so where the fuck are we now? Got a big old fucking wander around here. So I want to go, I suppose I want to head down this way to kill this motherfucker. Look in this building, sneak across here, look in this building, go to there, and then hopefully we can skirt the coastline and avoid to get back out. But I don't know where we're going to have to exfiltrate from, but I presume it might be here or it might be here. Anyway, so we want to head to our right, basically. Modern Society, welcome in, how's it going? Do you remember me? I'm trying to remember which playthrough you came in for. Your name does ring a bell. But I must admit, my memory isn't brilliant at the moment. But I apologise. You may have been here for... Were you here for Death Stranding 2? I think that was the first full playthrough I streamed to YouTube. I think. Has it ever been? Yeah, well, my memory's not... Well, I was born with a memory condition for a start. And I have learned how to, you know, circumvent the issue in some ways. But, you know, a lack of sleep is always going to leave me feeling pretty pushed to try and remember certain details. But Resident Evil 9... Oh, were you here for the Resident Evil 9 playthrough? Well, welcome back. That wasn't too long ago. We were playing Twilight Princess for a bit. But we finished that one. We didn't do 100%, but we finished the game and got a bunch of stuff done. We finished the story, of course. Right, so I skedaddle down these tracks. I'm hoping they end here, and this is like a storehouse where they would be loading stuff, so hopefully we can... Oh my god, the invisible walls in this game are also hella egregious. They are so bad. They make no effort to communicate that you can't go a certain way. There's just a fucking invisible wall. It's so bad. Even in this, a more modern game. Didn't mean like that. What a condition, if you don't mind me asking. So I was born with dyslexia and short-term memory loss, which obviously made school pretty fun. But the difficulty with short-term memory loss is that long-term memories are just short-term memories that you've replayed over and over again, because that's arguably how memory works. So a difficulty in developing short-term memory significantly detriments the ability to replay information in your head so as to reinforce it through neuroplasticity. So unfortunately, because I don't remember things 5 minutes after I came across the information, very difficult to commit stuff to memory, and thus I have to utilize a few techniques which force my brain to transfer the information through various different cortexes and parts of my brain. So one of the best memory, if you're ever pushed and you need to learn something, if you need to really learn something and you want to just fucking strong arm it, you're not trying to sort of find a good way, you just need to fucking get information into your skull. Take it from somebody who's had to do that my entire life. What you want to do is you want to read it and then you want to write it down. because if you read it with your eyes and process the words, you then say it out loud in your head as you read, and when you write down, you convert that word in your brain into muscle movements of your hand. That forces it through 3 of the primary parts of the brain, and that process will therefore basically make it cycle through your head 3 times from 3 different parts of your brain. So you see the information, you process it, and then you repeat it. So actually just reading it and then writing it down, to the point now where if I'm listening to somebody and I want to remember what they're saying, very, very importantly, I will be writing on my knee with an invisible pen, with an imaginary pen. I'll be writing on my knee under the table. Everything they're saying, I'm writing it down with I'm writing it as if I was writing with a pen, but just on my knee, or sometimes down by my side. I'm writing it in thin air, because the process of hearing the words, turning them into the written word, and then making those movements with my hand forces it to go through my brain in a particular pattern that reinforces it in a way that makes me actually remember it. So yeah, it's a bit more work, but I can somewhat circumvent the issue. But like I say, it does take me a little while sometimes. Condition older than condition older than the Magna Carta itself. Could at least put a cart there. I was busy, so but I thought let's take a break, and I'm here. By the way, my memory loss issue is but a little eat almonds daily. It will help maybe. Almonds, tuna. There's a couple of other things that help promote the production of the protein chain that helps form the memory. But the synaptic pathways that travel sometimes have an issue carrying the charge, and therefore that memory cortex doesn't fire completely. It's a bit complicated, and obviously because it's something that it's like you can't, I mean, maybe I could get neurosurgery to fix it, but I've just learned to work around it in some ways. And yeah, I can remember things in certain ways, but there's sometimes memories it just evades me. I just can't, remember the information. It's in there somewhere. I know it's in there. But I can't access the information. Sometimes it's about being able to access the information, and sometimes I require something to trigger, and it's sometimes a completely unrelated trigger. I'll be thinking about something completely fucking different, but I'll remember that the denim jacket that somebody was wearing in the film was the same as the denim jacket in the music video for the guitarist that I'm trying to remember, and then it fucking... But yeah, it's just how fucking memory works. It's a bit fucking crazy. Neuroscience is fucking crazy. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise, chat. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And then we'll carry on. I'm going to sneak through this war factory, assassinate somebody, and hopefully not get as stressed out as the last level. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Stand at the centre of mass. I suppose, we can steer it by moving around the... Fucking hell, man, this game. People, look at this game. Oh shit, okay, we're still gliding. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. You steer it by moving around. How fucking cool is that? It's fucking scary how fucking powerful that dildo is. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought there was someone there and it fucking snapped on like a good 20 degrees. Fucking hell. Oh shit, you're a fucking friend, sorry. How far can we, please don't just fall off, I swear to God. You fucking
Stop it.
Fuck. F12? Chat, are we seeing this fucking hits going through him? Oh, and he can run and thrust that easily, can he? Just got that one at the end. I can't run. I can, okay. The view from up here is pretty cool. And to be honest, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for... Oh. I was literally just about to say, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for a bunch of this stuff, because you're never supposed to be up there, but... No. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm riding a unicorn in Far Cry 6 at night wearing sunglasses, listening to this song. Oh, it's there. Bathroom just started, means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself. Damn, was it? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Can't remember the entire cast and crew of a random old movie, but what I thought about Tim is, yeah, this is kind of the thing. Is that I think the mundane nature of some of the information that we're required to remember exposes the fact that, yeah, like without any genuine significance, it's somewhat difficult to remember stuff that's kind of like, you know, a bit trivial overall. What the fuck happened there? I just fucking did a stealth kill and like the guy just collapsed.
I could use this SMG. Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Excuse me. Palace, welcome indeed. How's it going? Thinking about cheese. Yeah, so I think this is my target, I think. Why are you covering your face, bro? Oh, shit. Excuse me. Okay, so it was neither of them, so yeah, it's probably somebody inside here. That's why I could unlock the door.
Hoffentlich hat dafür eine gute Ausrede. Verflixt. Ich hasse Unpünktlichkeit.
Turret's down. Jacket's down with him. Keeps things nice and secure.
Excuse me. Definitely help the Nazis. Found gold on the border by a nice failed chicken farm called Heinrich. Yeah, I must admit, I did read about some of the more notorious members of the party, but it has been some time. Come on, ragdoll physics. What have you got for me? See? Just a couple of guys. Just a couple of guys. These guys being dudes. Oh, hang on. I don't actually need to set up a rat bomb there. So how are we getting in there? 39-year-old man. Oh, this is an old...
Stop it.
Just happened to come in teeth for... Oh, God. It's going to be further down this road. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, I know I'm playing a game about the war, but we could obviously sort of, you know, we don't need to retread some of that territory, I suppose. David Bowie used an idea of a mind palace. No, the memory palace is a very, very good technique. That's something else that has helped me immensely, is putting all the things you need to remember in a palace in your mind, and making it a physical place. Gives it some sort of tangibility in your neuroplasticity, where because you can imagine a place, and you can remember details about a room, because of how you develop memories as a child, in a room first. You know, as a baby, what did the ceiling look like? You know, and then, you know, as a child, what did your bedroom look like? What did the dinner table look like? What did the lounge look like? You know. So it's one of the first ways that we learn to form an understanding and therefore a memory of our surroundings. So yes, being able to sort of create rooms in a big old palace and put all the stuff you need to remember in there. But no, I have met people on the opposite end of this spectrum where they have what's called not even a photographic memory, but eidetic memory. So they have a book in their head with every single thing ever written down, and they can access it completely freely, which is fucking wild, because they'll be able to tell you how much they paid for a coffee 17 years ago in a completely different country, in a currency that doesn't even exist anymore because they use the euro or whatever. Like they have an eidetic memory. They can remember every single fucking thing. And they're like outrageously good at chess, like unbelievably good at chess, because they memorized every single kind of play there is out of the millions and millions of variables. But yeah, eidetic memory would be nice. Would be nice. Warhammer 40k meme, a primary called Magnus basically tried to warn the Emperor of something, but did so in a way that he was told not to, and fucked everything up. So people say Magnus did nothing wrong. I wanted to reference because of jokes at the moment that makes things more tolerable. An interview tomorrow at my IT course starts Wednesday. Congratulations, dude. I hope the interview goes well. Because I had family getting in trouble by them in interesting craziness of high command. Just guys being buds. Just dudes being bros, you know? Using memory plastic for years now. I swear by it works on how my ADHD-ridden brain operates. Yeah, it helps a lot of people, which I'm glad to hear about. 27 lira. 87 rubles. Shekels or whatever. How much coffee was? No idea. Italy before 2002. Lira of all countries. Yeah. So yeah, because Italy... Did Italy use something else and then moved over to lira after some sort of revolution? I can't remember. What? Oh, is that you, yeah? Oh no, it's a fucking steeple. Excuse me. It's a chimney or a steeple or something. The developers knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, do you know what? If you boys keep looking this way, you're about to have a fucking accident. Oh, it's a shame. Lira was also Turkey, I see. Italy, Malta, and Israel. Oh, Israel. Okay, that makes sense. Because Israel used shekels, right? I went to Israel on a holiday a few times, and they used shekels. And the exchange rate was such that I think 20 English pounds equated to 50 shekels, and a shekel was like a pound over there. So me and my brother have been working, earning money to spend on holiday. And yeah, we had roughly about 10 to 20 pounds a day.
With any luck, it'll lead me straight to the Kraken test site.
So we had like the equivalent of 50 pounds a day to spend on holiday. So we went to the shopping mall every day. I played Fighting Vipers in the arcade, and Top Skater in the arcade. And Top Skater was where I first heard Pennywise. And oh shit. I then used some money that we had left over, some shekels we had left over, to use the internet cafe in the hotel to look up who Pennywise were. And yeah, that started a lifelong love of punk rock music. But yes, I forgot to get a drink on my break, chat. I do apologise. I'll just quickly go and grab one in a second. hoping they'll be okay to wait until the course is done. But if not, then I'll wait and see what comes next. Yeah, I mean, depending on how good of a fit for the role you are, they might be willing to wait. And it's always good to have your name on file, of course. Means Libre, the original value of the Roman pound. Israel is shekels. Yeah, it was shekels when I was a kid. Marlin is the length of 1,000 Roman soldiers marching in formation. Okay, the meal. Thing about Italian lira became then the United Italy into one country. Yeah, it was divided at some point. Because yeah, it's crazy. Like depending on what side of the road people drive on and stuff. Like there was like a moment where like one half of the country was driving on the left and the other half of the country was driving on the right, and there was like a checkpoint where you had to swap over, and it was just fucking chaos. But yeah, there have been a few times where I've rented a car and then realised that I should have just taken public transport, because they drive on the wrong side of the road and you sit on the wrong side of the car, and it's fucking jarring. Really fucking jarring, because when you're on the wrong side of the road but the car is flipped in every way apart from the pedals, obviously, it's like, okay, so I'm on the other side of the road, but my right foot still accelerate, my left foot still brake and clutch and everything. The gear stick's on the right, which is kind of weird, but you kind of swap over. But when you drive on the other side of the car, so when you sit on the left-hand side of the car, but you also sit on the other side of the road, it's like on the right-hand side of the, so if you sit on the right-hand side of the road, but then the right-hand side of the car, it's fucking a head fuck. I can't do it. And a good one use kilometers, and it says Sweden switched from left to right in one afternoon. Well, there you go. Worked like a charm, crazy enough. Yeah, I suppose if you just do it all in one afternoon, everyone has to do it. Always take public transport when I'm in other countries, so I don't trust my brain. Well, this is it, right? Because like driving around cities on the wrong side of the road is fine, because you're only making 90-degree right-hand turns almost all the time. When you leave the city to go to the next city or the next town or the next thing, and you come up to a roundabout on the wrong side of the road, oh my British brain starts fucking screaming and bouncing around in my skull. I'm like, I'm fucking going onto a roundabout, and I'm on the left-hand side of the road, coming up to a roundabout on what feels like the exit, and then I have to go onto the roundabout and steer the other way around the. Oh my god, it hurts my brain. It feels so fucking sketchy to be going counterclockwise around a roundabout. It's so fucking jarring, even if you're on the other side of the road as well. Back roads and country roads are terrifying. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, in the UK, there's like single lane roads that haven't been tarmacked in like 40 years that are 60 miles an hour, and there's fucking trees and shit growing over the top. You can't, every corner, even a slight corner, is completely fucking blind. It's fucking so sketchy. Should let Crumbs drive if he comes to Stockholm one day? Well, yeah, I'll drive, but I'll probably end up ruining the car. So it'll be a rental, and I'll get the fucking, the insurance that you pay an extra 40 euros or whatever. And then you can basically do whatever the fuck you want to the car, and they'll just take it back. Like I rented a small car and I can barely fit. Yeah, like, and so this is fucking terrible, right? So a friend of mine who bought a car that is a popular taxi, because he thought it would be easy to get it serviced and get parts for it and everything, because there's going to be a lot of work for that kind of car. So his tires were not up to scratch for the MOT. So he took it to the garage and said, listen, I need some tires just to pass the MOT until I can get some money together to buy some tires. How do I get some? He's like, right, what we're going to do is we're going to rent one of your cars. This is fucking so wrong. We're going to rent your car from a rental company because it's a taxi. We're going to take the wheels off of that one. We're going to put them on your car. We're going to MOT it, and then we're going to swap them back. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god, yeah, fucking mechanics, dude. Mechanics. But fuck me. Don't ever, I'm not condoning that in any way, shape or form. But people need a car for work, and yeah, at least apparently some people don't even swap them back afterwards. Apparently some people rent a car, take the part they want and put the broken part in the rental and then take it back, because it's like 60 quid to rent a car for the afternoon from some places. But yeah, what the actual fuck, that's fucking clever. Yeah, it's fucking devious, absolutely devious. But my friend was like, Fucking got the MOT, didn't I? I was like, mate, your tires were fucked. He was like, it's fine. We rented a Prius from somewhere, swapped the tires over, got it MOT'd, and then swapped them back. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fucking hell. Aye. But yeah, it fucking worked. You got an MOT certificate. Nobody broke the law, technically. Technically, no laws were broken. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to quickly go grab a drink, but I'm not condoning that behavior in any way, shape, or form. Do not do that. Do not do that. All right? Don't. Very naughty. Right. Aye. But yeah. You heard the man. No, don't. Have proper fucking tires on your car. Fuck's sake. The amount of people driving around on fucking ball tires terrifies me. Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna go for that.
Wollen, den finden Sie in Schreckenbachs Büro. Da ist alles aufgeführt, auch die rechtlichen Sachen.
Oh nein, ich bin neugierig. Ich will keine Probleme verursachen.
Kluge Entscheidung.
I go in the vents. No, I think we were going. I think that it was possible at one point, but then they took it away. Right, so he's patrolling up there. This guy's going to turn and face the other way. Oh no, he's not. Yes, he is. Okay. Felds, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Opposite day. Dad's cousin drove around in tires so you could see the cord. Yeah, no, this is the thing. The thing is, people are like, oh, it's fine, the car feels fine, but then it rains and then they're fucking sliding sideways into a fucking family car full of kids. It's like, no, it's not okay. It isn't okay. Fucking get decent tires. I know they're a bit more expensive than they used to be, but yeah, it's, you know, when you put your foot on the fucking brake and the car just doesn't fucking slow, it just aquaplanes in the rain. Yeah. In classic video game logic, because the enemy's sitting down, I can't do the takedown. There's no animation for it.
Good. This'll save me some trouble.
Drive around on ball tires. Oh shit! I drive around on ball tires. You can drive around on someone else's ball tires instead. Season 4 perfect game. Sniper Elite 4 perfect game. Sniper had as much fun with it, but definitely not as good as in Weebos. Felzer, I agree. I've only played it, you know, for 2 streams, but the enemy density and the enemy behavior makes it very awkward to sneak. Very, very awkward to sneak and be stealthy, which is a real shame because it's one of like the things I loved about Sniper Elite 4 and 3. Sniping people from distance is fun, finding ways to cover the sound of the gunfire and everything, that's really interesting. And yeah, the level design and everything has always been really fucking solid, but yeah, this one, level design is still really, 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 really good, like definitely a step up from 4, but the enemy density and placement makes it kind of like, yeah, not great to stealth, which is, yeah, I would say a bit of a crime, because that's kind of the point of these games. Where's that other guy? Oh, he's down there now, okay. Okay, let's just fucking see if we can make our way up there, take that guy out, and then we can look around properly. Find you heavy for bad tires. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. People drive around on summer tires in winter and stuff. And then in winter, people put chains on their tires and don't take them off when the weather improves and fucking destroy the roads in other parts of the world. Not here, sorry. Here, we don't really get enough snow to need snow tires or whatever. But yeah, that too. Like, you know, people fucking leave the chains on their tires well after the snow has stopped and completely destroy the roads, which is just selfish, really, you know. And it is fucking dangerous as well. So I don't have a satchel charge to blow the safe, even if I wanted to. A bit of a shame. Oh, he's back there now. What was that, Bubba? What is this guy's path thing? Does he go down the ladder? We go up the ladder. Dad almost hit him. He was so angry. Now he used to have to be on the car for like 400 kilometers. Yeah, this is the thing. Again, like if you've got bald as fuck tires and you're like, it's fine. Yeah, if you're in the car, but like I say, even if you're in the car, like if you lose control of the car and you can't regain control, or you wouldn't have lost control anyway, just because your tires are shit, like that's a really selfish thing to do, you know? Right, so we need a key somewhere. Pecuphitus, please again, let me know if I'm saying your name correctly. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that, dude. Very kind of you. Right, I'm smoking now, but I don't have weed or hash. I see. Sorry to hear about the predicament. Because, yeah, when it comes to, like, getting hold of drugs and stuff, you know what's fucking crazy, right? When it comes to, you know, getting hold of drugs and stuff. What's fucking insane is how the fluctuations of the actual economy are smoothed out and controlled and managed by drug dealers better than the government, right? Oil prices go a bit fucking skyward and suddenly supermarkets and governments and everyone's jacking the fucking prices of everything up. But when it comes to weed, or like, yeah, heaven forbid, something with a little bit more poke to it, the prices stay roughly the same. They go up a little bit every so often, but they stay roughly the same regardless of, like, you know, and obviously because of the lack of tax being paid and the fact that they aren't quite as dependent on the petrochemical industry.
Daddy
but still,
Dennis says, when is a pig not pork? When you cook it with pine nuts, it's a porcupine.
A porcupine. I see. Thank you, Dennis. But yeah, it's fucking crazy, right? How like weed and coke stay roughly the same price and track with more stability than the British economy. Like, what the fuck is the fuck is going on? You know? Oh, but importing drugs isn't as complicated as the economy. Bruv, you'd be fucking surprised the lengths some people are going to get that business. Oh, shit. Excuse me. There is a significant logistic undertaking in getting something highly illegal into the country and processed as such, ready for sale. It is not a simple task. I wouldn't say it's as complicated as some other things. And the funny thing is, there used to be this text game, not like a text adventure game, but a text game where you were a drug dealer. And basically Schedule 1, but it was a text game. And it came out a long, long time ago. It was a drug dealer simulator. And it kind of proved that actually being a drug dealer, because the demand is so strong, your product and your management of your delivery mechanism, it's actually not that difficult to be a fucking drug dealer. This simulator, it was banned in so many countries, But it basically showed that, yeah, if you were like even a vaguely sort of level-headed business person, you could be a fucking drug dealer, which is why it was banned, because it made people realize, shit, actually, like just hiring people to be pushers and like calculating loss from theft and stuff isn't actually that complicated. What the fuck is the manager at my job? Because obviously, yeah, not the manager at the job isn't selling drugs, but you know, when the manager's like stressing out over wastage and fucking hiring and firing, attrition and everything, they're like, motherfucker, this is easy. You know, if you just kill anybody that fucking steals from you, everyone stops stealing from you. It's really simple. But yeah, that game got banned pretty quickly. But yeah, it was it was a systems driven game where, like, you know, but again, prices would fluctuate based on various different things. And what was hilarious is the prices didn't actually fluctuate that much in real life, even when a war broke out somewhere. And suddenly military spending and tax went through the fucking roof. But yeah, the dealers realized that it's a fucking buyer's market because people don't have money to buy drugs. They just won't, you know? They'll fucking suffer, but they won't. So dealers obviously have to close that gap. And in doing so, they ended up creating a more stable infrastructure than most of the British economy's fucking services-based stuff. It's just fucking hilarious. But again, I am, of course, not condoning any such behavior or industry. Don't. Oh, yeah. Somebody walk over that place. Excuse me.
Nothing else to find.
Fine, you heavy for bad tyres, having winter tyres here. Dude, got stuck driving the shitty old stick shift somewhere in Scotland with these old bold ass tyres as a hill trying to get into traffic. The dick behind me got right on my ass. I was like, okay, I have a choice then. Let's fucking go and pray. Yeah. Pretty much. Level design definitely wasn't as refined, but also weird little things like certain objects, invisible walls felt janky. Yes, the collision boxes are really egregious. There's a handful of situations where a wall cuts in or is like cut away or cuts in at 45 degrees, but the collision box just continues. So you get snagged on it when you're trying to sneak around corners. That's really good. And obviously in a game like this where you sneak around corners a lot, it's way more noticeable. So yeah, I agree there. Driving summer tyres in winter can get you jail. What about winter tyres in summer? Is that also jail? Right to jail. Legal to have chains, if not a special permission, like a forestry. Okay, fair enough. Chains are more of a rural thing. Only studied. Oh, studied tyres. Okay. Name is backwards, man. Okay, so shut the fuck. It is. It's shut the fuck up backwards. Very good. Very good. That's fucking amazing. Welcome. Thank you for the follow as well. What are you drinking? I am drinking Blue Machine. Super smoothie. Boosted with vitamins B and C and E. For whatever that does. Call me Rage or Momo. Okay, Rage or Momo. Welcome in, Momo. Thank you for the follow anyway. I appreciate that. You like my name? Heard that in Singapore it's super high prices because it's hard to get into the country. Yeah, some parts of the world they've really clamped down on the import of drugs, so the prices skyrocket. But yeah, the UK continues. The UK continues. Like the look on that drink, is it blueberry? Yeah, so it is blueberry, goji berry, and blackcurrant. It's by Naked. This one's a really good one. I like Bolt from the Blue as well, or Blue Boat, whatever it's fucking called now. Like I say, that's class. Yeah. Fucking good. I love the fact that it yes, no, I clipped it as well. I'll check after stream. But yeah, that's probably one of the best Twitch names I've seen so far. Yeasty Flaps came by the other day. That was hilarious. But yeah, shut the fuck up backwards is fucking so good. I never realized you could completely skirt the Twitch name verification thing if you just put it backwards. Don't worry, boys. You take the night off. Oh, shit. What? Do you want the night off as well? Oh, hang on. It's genuinely so fucking hard to see the enemies sometimes, dude. Their uniforms are literally the exact same shade as the background. Oh my god, you see what I mean, Felzer? Like, I agree. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Some of the fucking collision boxes are so bad.
Nothing else.
If I remember correctly, in Saudi, it's literally death sentence if you take drugs in the country. Damn. Singapore beer is crazy cheap in Saudi. Oh, beer's cheap though. Going to change his Twitch to be written off. So MILF Hunter. Fuck's sake. So that's what we should do. Everyone should set up a burner account with something that Twitch would never allow forwards, but doesn't know about backwards. But you didn't hear it here. It wasn't me. Allegedly, it wasn't me. It wasn't my idea. So yeah, again, the game has been performing absolutely fine, even with the settings we had. So I'm just going to double check. Are there any other settings I can...
Daddy Dennis says, what do you call a camel that looks the same walking forward as it does walking backward? A palindromedary.
A palindromedary. Palindromedary? Right, let's try all that. On Ultra. Let's see what happens. Silence Cover, pretty good rifle. This one you have to read. Coffee spelled backwards is E-fuck. Until I've had my coffee, I don't give E-fuck. Yeah, E-fuck, as in you can E-fuck off. Beer is $76 per half a litre in Saudi, but wine is 99. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so everyone drinks beer. So he loves goth dom mummies or some shit. Well, it's certainly a popular demographic, let's be honest. However, one thing I will say is several female friends of mine from back in the day who were goth are very upset about the fact that they were fucking like basically ostracized and nobody gave a fuck and everyone kind of disliked them for being goth, and now every fucking girl wants to be goth and they're like a whole fucking, you know, demographic that everybody loves, and it's like, yeah, I want my refund. I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. These bitches buy some fishnet tights and some black eyeliner and they're fucking all over the internet. But yeah, not like us. We suffered for our art. But yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I think they're perfectly justified to be fucking pissed off. Honestly valid. Yeah, this is it. Because yeah, the thing is, like, to a certain extent, I feel a little bit that way as well. You know, I was alternative. I like skateboarding and, you know, punk rock and metal and stuff. And I got fucking bullied senselessly my entire fucking youth. I got fucking bullied constantly. And then now everybody wants to be fucking alternative, yeah? It's basically alternative is now the fucking new mainstream, for fuck's sake. And yeah, I feel like the world owes me a fucking apology at the very least. Because yeah, I wanted to be who I wanted to be. And the world made it fucking difficult for me. And now I'm a grown-ass man and nobody could push me around. Yeah. But saying that, I'll tell you what, if I see kids that are alternative getting shit, I'm fucking in there like a shot. I'm right up in someone's grill. Like, you fucking leave them alone. They're allowed to wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. They're allowed to believe whatever they want to fucking believe. They ain't hurting anybody. You leave them the fuck alone. All right? Nobody put you in charge. Now fuck off. No, not fuck off. Leave kids alone, you fucking weirdo. If you were growing up in the fucking absolute mess that the country is right now, you'd be a bit of a fucking weirdo as well. And to be honest, I tell you what, give me a weirdo over a fucking normie any day. Holy fucking shit. It's like talking to a brick fucking wall with normies. You seen Peaky Blinders? Have you tried Dubai chocolate? It's so fucking good. Speak to a weirdo and they're like, did you know, right, this dinosaur, right, had a spine and a very particular shape that allowed it to jump so much further than other dinosaurs? I'm like, no, I didn't know that, but I do now. Hi, I'm real name. It's popular to be alternative. Well, this is the thing. Do you know what, right? It was funny, trust us, or at least funny adjacent. It was adjacent to being funny. On paper, it was funny, okay? I'm taking that all the way to the bank. It was funny on paper. Didn't see Peaky Blinders. There's a movie 2 on net. Yeah, of course there is. I'm sure. I mean, the thing is, I'm sure it's pretty good, but it's not as good as people make out. This is the thing: is there's this army of fucking like completely, you know, creatively devoid people who cling to like something that's only just creative enough to not be normal. And dare I say it, there are a handful of Quentin Tarantino's films that fall into that category where they are immensely popular with people that don't really know a lot about cinema, because he does enough to distinguish himself and have a style, but I don't think he's done enough to really earn the status that some people give him as like this greatest director of our generation. I'm sorry, no. There are films out there that will make you question who you are as a person, films that will make you see the world in a completely fucking different way, because of their sheer lack of fear and their bravery in telling a story about something that's incredibly uncomfortable, but incredibly, you know, important to understand about the human condition and about the way human beings behave in certain scenarios. We were talking about earlier, we were talking about Schindler's List and It's a Beautiful Life, you know, and even stuff like Bicycle Thieves. Bicycle Thieves is another fucking brilliant film that shows just how fucking hard some people had to fucking work just to survive, just to be alive, let alone, you know, do well in the world, but just to fucking have enough food to fucking eat. You know, you've got a family going out to work, scrounging together as much as they can and basically living such poor conditions because of the war effort, using all the money and resources to fight a war that nobody even fucking wants to be part of. It's bonkers. Nobody wins awarded, nobody wins. Everybody fucking suffers. One side kills more than the other side and they call it a victory, but let's be honest. You take all your best and brightest men, go and send them off to fucking shoot each other, and what have you got left, you know? Come on now. They removed what I typed, and it always Sunny in Philadelphia or something, that comedy show was. I've not watched It's Always Sunny, but I've heard it quoted so many times, so I kind of know a little bit about it, but yeah. I didn't watch that one. I did watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I was booty called, shall we say, and we watched a few episodes of that, and then I watched the rest of it. So if you want me to watch a TV show, just saying. Citizen Kane was a good film as well. No argument here. As a weirdo, I approve. It's not a weirdo, bro. That's just an autistic person. Well, you can say that. I can't. I don't think I'm in a place on the spectrum where I could say that. Like Tom Hardy and Peaky Blinders. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm sure the thing is, on the surface, it's a good, you know, it's a good collection of well put together stuff. You know, I have no doubt. But yeah, I have a feeling that there are a group of people that they relish in that ever so slightly unique, creative. Excuse me, can I not go through the giant hole in the fence? Thank you. There are people that, you know, if you give them anything with any really genuine, you know, narrative or creative depth, they don't fucking get it, and they don't want to fucking, you know, read into it. You know, they don't want to read between the lines. But if you give them something with just a little bit of an edge to it, just a little bit of an edge, they're all over it like fucking a wet flannel, shall we say. Yeah, they'll talk about how amazing it is just because it has a little bit of edge to it. And don't get me wrong, like the thing is, I don't want to fucking sound like I'm hating on these people, it's fine. But yeah, when one of them starts saying like, oh yeah, it's like, it's the best TV show ever, man. You know, best director we've had in like our generation, man. I'm like, no, you know, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it, but yeah, no, no. There have been some directors that have come along that have pushed film as a medium. Who the fuck is spotting me from over there? And done things with film that will fucking resonate with me for the rest of my fucking life. But because they didn't create a story that's, you know, palatable to the average person, and because it didn't get a mainstream cinematic release, it's a sort of film that, you know, you get accused of being a pretentious art wanker for talking about. But yeah. Oh, was it you? Oh, how about you take the night off? Oh, fuck off. As if you've got a friend. Bumhole. Attributes rub me the wrong way. Yeah, I think that, don't get me wrong, I think that, like, I definitely think that Tarantino has the bravery to take a film or a scene a little bit further than a lot of directors would. And I think because of that, they have genuinely created some cinematic moments that are very, very interesting. But I still feel like they sit very close to the mainstream. And therefore, as a creative, like, it's very lucrative what they do, and I don't know whether they acknowledge that or whether they won't talk about it or whether they kind of they make the films they make regardless of whether they make money. I don't know. But I have seen a few of their films and been like, this is fucking dog shit, dude. This is absolute dog shit. But conversely, I have seen some other stuff. I thought, damn, that was actually a really fucking well put together film. I really enjoyed the way that played out. But yeah, I think that it's a very, very sort of clever position to put yourself in to make something that's kind of a bit further towards the creative side of things, but is still quite palatable for the mainstream. And case in point, this might piss off some people, but when you understand that Led Zeppelin, who I'm named after, my father named me after somebody from Led Zeppelin because he loves them so much. And I love Led Zeppelin's music as well, but I think it's important to acknowledge the fact that a lot of the blues in the rock and roll and blues they made, a lot of that stuff came from somewhere else. And I think a lot of that music that came from somewhere else, there were lots of white people that wouldn't listen to it because of where it came from. And then Led Zeppelin gave them a white version of a band that played that kind of music. And that kind of helped them gain the popularity they gained. Now, don't get me wrong, they're all fucking phenomenal musicians as well. They are phenomenal musicians. They are absolutely some of the best musicians this country has ever produced. However, they did lift a lot of shit from the black community and the blues community in general and made it palatable to white audiences. And I think that was a significant contributor to their popularity. Said what I said. But they like blues music, they just don't like the people who play it. Yep, I've heard that before. From Bosnia. My mum and dad fled with me and my sister from the Serbians in Bosnia. I see. It was a war. Yes, no, I'm trying to remember which conflict Bosnia was in. Or, you know, I'm trying to think which one it was. But my history is not so great, I'm afraid. I do apologise. Great show, real comfort show. Yeah, Captain Holt. Yeah, you know, the whole playing the gay card and he snaps his fingers. Yes, Queen. It's just fucking iconic. Like, it's so sassy, but
She's worried. What is that?
ugh, so fucking good. So fucking good, dude. I want that as a fucking redeem on the stream so bad, but I can't find a way to make it work. Are you really playing the gay card right now? And it's the fact that he chucks the keys, which makes him raise his hand, and then it's so good because he's obviously not your average standard flamboyant gay man in a TV show. He's much more reserved than that. So that little moment of sassiness, like I said earlier, if you create a character or a setting or a certain baseline and then contrast it with something very, very strongly, it has a chance to stand out and have its own significance. And that moment of him being like the sassy gay character was kind of out of character for him, but it hit so fucking hard. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, that was so fucking good. Trainspotting Requiem for a Dream, SLC Punk, Enter the Void, Taxi Driver. You see, now SLC Punk felt like it was a little bit coded into making American punks better than British punks. I got a little bit of a vibe of that. However, Lilliard's portrayal of the stages of grief, it's like a textbook. I think I shared it the other day. He goes through all of the stages of grief in one short monologue after he finds his friends overdosed. And yeah, it's an absolute masterclass in dealing with grief, or presenting or portraying grief in a scene. It's so fucking good. A performance that outperformed that film. I think he performed above that film. He was punching above its weight with his performance. I think he did a really fucking good job. But it is a little bit kind of like, oh wow, you American punks are way too crazy for us Brits. It's like, oh man, don't make it a competition. That's not punk rock, you know. Taboo is my favourite show, but I'm a Ridley fan too. Okay, I've not heard of those two. Neil Blomkamp. Stabby is a monarchist English country estate wank. I don't know about that. But yes, apologies. I missed a couple of messages. Let me just scroll up and double check I haven't missed any. Forgotten War 2, sadly, by the world, because I live in Sweden. Your name is Stuffer, don't you? More Irish than you are Danish, probably Northern Irish man. Ulster. You know, Crumbs was in Led Zeppelin. No, I wasn't in Led Zeppelin. I'm named after somebody from Led Zeppelin. Sinners actually covered it well. The blues music that I like people to play it, yeah. Wasn't from England, basically. Srebrenica. Okay, I've not heard of that one. Literally called Bosnia. Oh, was it just called the Bosnian War? Okay, fair enough. My bad. Maybe that's why I didn't remember it, because that sounds too obvious. So good. Yeah, it's such a fucking good show. Captain Hart and his husband are the funniest gay couple. Yeah, for sure. And they've got is it a corgi called Cheddar? They're such a lovely couple for sure. Jason Statham plays too much action guy. There's been a few of them. He's overdone it a little bit, but he's very good at that role. Kevin learning what a clapback is in another scene I love. Yeah, and like when he's texting, what's his name's character? So you'd have to sign off all of your text messages. He responds and signs off. Puts Captain Holt at the end of every text message. I love Captain Holt as a character, man. He's so fucking good. Right, so I think we do need to go in there and investigate. We need to go over here as well. So maybe I should go over there first. Documentary about Sarajevo Safari Mom was down there during the battles that two for charity. Valid criticism on oh shit. How about you go to sleep? How about you take the day off, mate? Excuse me. Any champion, those who risk monologues really hit and transcend. Yeah, I think that I think there's definitely like like if you want your film to do well financially, there's definitely some considerations that get made, and unfortunately, sometimes the real kind of significance of some of its dialogue can be kind of toned down because they don't want to upset people. But the problem is you upset people like me that are like, I don't know if the right word is cinephile. It's a bit of a weird word for me. But yeah, like when somebody's like acting and they're doing an incredible job of creating this character and bringing them to life, and then there's a scene where like it should be incredibly emotionally charged, but it feels quite stale. And I'm like, damn, why did this character, why are they holding back? Like, why are they holding back so much? I feel like they're like kind of beginning to develop some momentum in their delivery and then just letting it dissipate. And I'm like, why are they doing that? It's really annoying because I feel like this is their moment to really like lay it on, right? They've been building this character's, you know, qualities for the entire film, but now they seem to almost be scared to let that character blossom. I'm like, But then you find out that, yeah, originally they were going to go into this whole monologue about all sorts of things that are quite difficult to hear, and it was cut because of, you know, they wanted to make it a bit more approachable and stuff. And if you watch the director's cut, there's a whole different scene where they explain it all, and yeah, that's suddenly you watch the director's cut and you're like, oh shit, this is so much better. And everyone was like, well, yeah, you actually give a fuck about the dialogue in a film, and you actually care about character development and all that sort of shit. Whereas lots of people just want to see explosions and tits, right? Don't get me wrong, both amazing. Don't get me wrong, I get it. But yeah, the medium can offer so much more. What's going on here? Oh shit. We'll talk about cinema. Let's talk about the back rooms. Chappie, welcome in. The back rooms is in the game. Cause yeah, didn't the back rooms get a film recently? I've seen the trailer a few times. I think the back rooms, or Escape the Back Rooms, or whatever it's got. I think it got a film recently, which I actually wouldn't mind seeing. I don't know if I'll find it anywhere. But yeah. Pretty silly, but I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I mean, speaking of films, do you know what's fucking wild? I just need to hide this just in case I dox myself for one moment. So I've mentioned a few times how me and the lads used to go to football, and we used to fight against discrimination and against racism. We used to fight against it quite strongly. But some European kids came to visit and see our football group and come to a game with us. And they turned it into a film, which I'm going to see. And if you look at the poster, if you look at the very top, just fucking wild, dudes. That's from a few years ago, but you might recognize not the person in the balaclava. That's someone else who I won't name, obviously, for obvious reason, and the person down here on the bottom left as well. But yeah, there's going to be a film about football culture and ultras from all over the world, from some people that traveled all over the world. And it's playing in a cinema down the road from me in an art gallery. And I'm really looking forward to going. But yeah, it's fucking kind of wild that we got picked up. We're going to be alongside, like, yeah, we did that top stripe at the bottom half. That's like a fucking massive football club. And there's all sorts of different parts of the world where ultra culture is, like, you know. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Looking forward. I mean, I'm worried. I'm worried that they did talk to us quite a bit, and I don't know if there was a camera around. But I am kind of nervous. But yeah, yeah, I'm not sure if they're Swedish. They may have been Swedish, but like I say, they were definitely from somewhere around Europe, or yeah, maybe not Europe, but nearby. And yeah, they travelled all over the place to film. Scary, but that's so yeah. I mean, obviously, for us, it was about making football approachable for everybody, because football is for everybody. There shouldn't be all of this stigmatism about racism and sexism and stuff, and it exists, but what you need to understand is that it's not a football problem, it's a society problem. Those aspects of society permeate through other groups of people. It's just that football happens to be a very popular thing within the working class, so therefore you tend to find a large concentration of everything, and that includes the bad parts as well as the good parts. It's not a football problem, it's a society problem. But yeah, making people feel welcome, regardless of their ethnicity or gender and identity or gender assignment, how they choose to present, who they choose to love, you know, all that sort of stuff. Excuse me, buddy. You just got the night off. Oh my god, that's you. Yeah. I'm really hoping I can get a movie poster. Really hoping I can get a movie poster, because I've got to frame it. And do you know what? Fuck, where have I put it? Fuck, where did I put it? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. So. Oh my god, I got myself covered in dust. It's been a while. Allow me a moment. Let me just snooze that real quick. Excuse me. So it's not the first time somebody wanted to bring cameras to games. A photographer called Tom Connolly followed us around to several seasons. This chap unfortunately passed away, so he was obviously going to be the cover. But he did put together this beautiful book full of wonderful photographs, some of which personalized card from the person who made the book, some of which, see if I can find one, some of which include a chap traveling all over the fucking country to go watch football matches. And you may recognize me standing on my fucking own, supporting my favorite team. But yeah, to have some photographs of the seasons that we went all over the country, all over the south of the country. Being fucking Utes, even though I wasn't that young. But yeah, it's one of my most prized possessions to have a copy with all these wonderful photographs of us at various different parts of the country. Just being fucking passionate fans, making football what it should be: approachable, affordable, fun for everybody. But yeah, not many countries in Europe. Most insane ultra culture scenes. Croatia and a couple of other places have some pretty fucking scary ultra culture. They've released a digital version, then we have something we can watch in the Discord. Well, yeah. You have to. Milan Matha one time in Italy, the coaches team got yelled out by the Cosa Nostra, looking weird from one's perspective. Absolutely, yeah. So it's wild, and the thing is, don't for a second think that like I was in any way responsible for the notoriety of the group. I was just one of the guys that used to show up and, you know, sing songs about, you know, dismantling racism and dismantling sexism in the game. Because, yeah, people of all creeds and backgrounds and gender identities and sexual preferences and everything, and presentations of gender identity and everything should be welcome. It should be for everybody because, you know, you watch a good footy match, you understand the tactics and the strategies behind it. It's interesting. It is genuinely interesting. Once you strip out all the shit, once you strip out how fucking expensive the Premier League is, and you start looking at the strategy, and you start looking at a bunch of lads that, you know, 11 lads that play on a football team and a couple of reserves that they work full-time doing a job. Some of them are plasterers, sparkies, chippies, bricklayers, chefs, you know, people that work in bakeries, people that work in factories and stuff, and they work all fucking week. And they jump on a pitch and play football and play their fucking hearts out. And is it at the same level as like the Premiership? No, of course not. But can you have a beer and a chat with the guys after the game and talk about the game, and they can say their side of it and how it worked, and, you know, that ref was obviously, yeah, you can, and it's, yeah, you feel much more attached to the players, and, you know, I'd love it if it was still that way, but COVID really did kind of knock a lot of the energy out of it. Well, we should get back to it. We really should get back to it. But the group chat is still going. The group chat with fucking 100 and something people in it is still going, and yeah, I am going to make it some more games in the future, hopefully. But obviously, becoming so ill has made doing anything other than sort of working and streaming quite difficult. But hopefully as my health improves and I can sleep more, I'll be able to have a bit more energy for doing other stuff. So I need to get into there, and I need a key. I wonder who's got the key. Search area over there. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's that. Okay. So to get a key. Or can I get inside some other way? Really good photo. Yeah, there are a few photos in there that make me fondly remember going to watch the town. Going to watch my town's football club go and play at various different parts of the country. Only in the south of the country. We didn't really go that far. We had a couple of matches that were reasonably far that we got a coach for. And we had a coach full of people, like 20, 30 people on a coach going to a long distance game for an away day. Yeah, it was pretty fucking special. We had some real fucking energy behind it. And it would be great to get it back, but it's difficult because lots of people have moved on a little bit. And yeah, it's not for me to police or anything. Like I say, I wasn't in charge of anything. I was just there, luckily enough to be part of it when it was at its peak. And yeah, it was kind of nice how everybody sort of saw us coming and realized we were going to play songs with drums and saxophones and stuff, and we were going to sing songs and everything. And it brought a lot of energy to the game, whereas non-league was usually pretty quiet, other than blokes shouting at kids for missing a tackle or something, which is a bit cringe. It was usually fairly quiet, but we brought a lot of noise. But we also brought smoke and, you know, flares and shit like that, maybe some stuff we shouldn't have brought. But, you know, we had a bunch of fun. We always cleaned up. We always cleaned up after. We had a song after the match. We'd be like, let's pick up our rubbish. Let's pick up our rubbish. We'd start collecting all the rubbish, put it into bags, and then put it somewhere so it could be just... And this fucking person who was like a volunteer at a club somewhere was like, you guys just pick up all the litter? We're like, yeah. And he was like, oh, fucking class at you, like, aren't you? All of that energy for the whole game, and then you clear up after yourselves. Like, yep, that's the way we fucking do it. But yeah, it was great. Anyway, unfortunately, we do have an ad coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I need to go through that book and pick out some of the photos. Yes, I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Hopefully, I can figure out where the key to this room is. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind. No.
But 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly, I think if we're a little bit less greedy, we can get this. I think. Mate, what are you doing? He's just opened up Prime Video. I can't see. I can't see. Mate, the sabotage. Really, the sabotage. The sabotage because you want attention, is that it? He just pushed the Amazon Prime button on the TV remote and suddenly Bob's Burgers was on the screen and I was like, the fuck is this? What kind of movie is this? Right.
You're serious?
Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
And that's definitely an iconic weapon, so I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this? England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude. business in here. Oh shit! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely individual who just raided us. I'm also going to enjoy the clip as well. Clip player, don't fuck me around. Come on. Come on, clip player. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, streamer, do you want a cool way to play clips on your stream? Fucking hang on a sec, Raiders. I'll be right with you. By the way, I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a streamer where everything breaks all the fucking time. Right, let's try that again.
Aren't there more of you?
Buy one, get one free, chat. This is just scuffed as fuck. And he's just going to turn around at some point. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't turn around. Oh my god, chat. How the fuck did we get away with that? How the fuck did we get away with that? Right, I'm going to hide in this room here. Fucking lag is so bad. Right, and I'm going to fucking save the game there. So F2 to save. Right, okay. Fuck me. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Krill, thank you for hanging out, dude. Sleep well. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to seeing the film. And just to see the other culture, the other ultra groups that they went to go visit. I was about to say this guy's just a scientist or something, but no, he does have a fucking... He has got a Swazi on the sleeve, so I'm afraid that can only mean one thing. Ooh, can we shoot that now? Ah, game, you can't put a smouldering, like, barrel of fucking molten metal on a hook like that and not allow me to shoot it down. Why is that bed so high up in the air? How are you going to machine all the way up there? Especially without a cutting head. Especially with the light for the down there. Good night, Danish man. He did not see that coming.
Stop it.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Yeah, so game seems to be performing perfectly fine. We don't appear to have dropped that many frames at all. So I think whatever it was that was causing the issue is no longer causing it. Are you fucking... What do you mean I can't get in this way? Oh, shit. Oh, hang on, I've upset somebody in there. Oh, is there someone in there? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, there's a giant fucking pipe here. Oh, hang on.
Covert route. Useful.
Yeah, where the hell's this?
Blast furnace. That's the heart of the production process. Not for much longer.
Right, so if I can do that. How is this not open? Innocent with Shitler's youth, because they were literally kids who basically brain. This is kind of the thing, is that, yeah, like I've said before, like, you know, I try to always acknowledge the fact that some of the time people are literally just a product of their environment, and that realistically, in the environment they grew up in, it would have been incredibly difficult to have the kind of overhead view of so many things that they weren't given. It's unrealistic to think that people would have critical thinking skills about how their family exists, right? So, yeah. I think you shouldn't judge people by their behavior as children. Their behavior as adults, of course. But, breadcrumbs, some people who are adults act like children. Yes, they do. We won't talk about that. Because I kind of feel like if I can get this guy to leave the room, maybe that's it. Maybe I need to make him, maybe I need to whistle outside the door and he'll unlock the door for me. Excuse me, just doing fucking laps of the facility. Didn't realise there was anyone in there. Well, have you any goodies for me? That's some SMG ammo. Oh, so there is like a room inside there. Okay, so I can shoot him through that glass without breaking it. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to be able to get in. I don't know if we can get in through the roof. I think we can get in from beneath. I think the game really does want us to find the fucking crane control key, but I suppose we'll go and blow up the fucking blast furnace and see if that then changes something. I have no idea how we just shot through that fucking glass, but I'll take it. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way to get in from below. Yeah, that pipe that's right there really looked like it might have been the way, but
something tells me this body is worth searching.
There it is, chat. Got to search the bodies, chat. Got to remember to search the bodies. No, I just found the key. It was on the scientist's body. But I need to be on the other side. So maybe oh shit, there's a couple of guys there. Whoops. A couple of fucking geezers right there. Oh, fuck. Can't close that. Yeah, they're completely oblivious.
Control room entrance. And I've got the key. Okay. Has to be some way to screw up the production line from here. This'll come in very useful. (90114). Will do. Production line's down. I should throw a wrench in the works for cracking.
Excuse me. Sneezing a lot today. Right, so now we need to get over the other side and use that pipe to get to the blast furnace, because that was definitely the quickest way of doing that. Palindromedary. This is the thing, you kill everyone, then you can just fucking run around everywhere. It's kind of like, well, now I just need to get from point A to point B, so. Yeah, I went that way and up to that, because, yeah, those guys are, they're underneath there, I think. There's no way up there from here. Nah, okay. Just giant, great big crucibles of probably rock salt, whatever other stabilizers they use. But yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, the UK youth, like my generation, were brainwashed into, you know, thinking England was the best country in the world, and America was brainwashing its kids into thinking it's the best country in the world. And then, yeah, you grow up and you do a bit of research and you look at the histories of both of our countries. You think, not so much, really. Right, shit, do I have a satchel charge? Oh, I got some TNT, okay, let's go.
Be a shame if someone messed with the furnace's safety valves. Real damn shame. Okay. The job done. This thing's already sounding.
There are more valves, do we reckon? Probably right. So there's a level up there. Oh, yeah, there's probably one per level in there. Oh. Just feels like a Rammstein cover, like a Rammstein album cover, because he's wearing the goggles. Rose by any other color.
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Every rose has its. Oh, what was this? How did the song "Every Rose Has Its Thorns"? Every rose has its thorns. I remember when you work at a bar, you know, and it has a certain kind of clientele. You overhear things, right? And it's one of the fun aspects of working bar, among other things. But yeah, I remember this woman really earnestly sat at the bar and that song was on the jukebox playing. She was like, "This song's about me, I'm a rose that has its thorns." This old guy who'd known her for quite some time was like Cheryl, you're just a fucking alcoholic. There's nothing. You're just a fucking alcoholic. You're not special. Fucking hell, man. I was like, fucking hell, Max. Calm down. Brutal. I'm a complicated creature. I'm like a rose that's got its thorns. A fucking complicated. You're a fucking alcoholic. It was like fucking 3 in the afternoon and they were both several drinks deep. So yeah, I think they were both alkies, to be honest. But yeah, just a bit fucking harsh. Oh, no. No, I had the wrong fucking gun out, excuse me. Keep him honest. It's just a fucking alky, he ain't special. Yeah. A rose? You're not special. Just a fucking alcohol. Oh. Fucking hell. And then more safety valves. Yeah. So overload the furnace, so there's 2 of them, okay. Acquire the manifest. That's over there. Need to have a look over there. Option B, overload the furnace. Okay. So yeah, there's definitely one more safety valve somewhere. Just need to find out where the fuck it is. Oh man, the pixel accuracy is doing my fucking nut. How the fuck? It's 19 degrees, but it feel like 10. That's what it feel like, and that's what the fuck it is. I ain't never heard no shit being what it didn't feel like. I've tried looking for it before on stream. I wish I could find that fucking meme. It's so good. Because yeah, it was 11 degrees the other day, but it felt like 3, and I was like, how can it be that different? That's like not a small amount of fucking that's a fucking big difference. Wow, I love the pistol being so fucking handy and just making a complete fucking mess when I'm basically just fucking blasting straight on the fucking enemy's face. That's great, that is. Ah, here we go.
This thing's going to blow. We need to get the hell out of here. Should slow down.
Whilst I'm on this side of the map, I should probably go the other way, to be honest. Oh, fuck it. Without our brains process heat of our body's air blowing over, that's the speed. Oh, shit. No, I've been spotted properly this time, excuse me. Must be good to say it feels colder than the actual temperature. Yes, so yeah, it's among a few things, but yeah, it's a really interesting experiment you can do to explain some of thermal dynamics. But like, yeah, when you go body temperature. When you go, it's cold. So how does it cool down? But forcing air through a small aperture actually makes it colder, which is why aerosol cans, regardless of their ambient temperature, always spray cold. Investigating what? Who the fuck is that guy? Decoy.
Nothing else to find.
But yeah, the level design is absolutely outstanding in this one, just like the others. I think it's just the enemy placement, the enemy placement and the enemy density overall just kind of stifles your creativity when using stealth as an option, which is a bit of a shame. Because as cool as the slow-mo headshots are, yeah, sneaking is also quite fun as well. It's perceiving me. And we spoke about it earlier. I think the medicine has helped a little bit, but not quite enough. I'm still not sleeping as well as I'd like to. And I know I'll never be sleeping perfectly. It's just, yeah, just as you get older, it just becomes more difficult to sleep. But yeah, it would be nice to be getting more than 6 hours a night every night for the last 3 years. Well, I've been getting 6 hours a night recently, but for the last 2.5, 3 years, I was getting about fucking 3 or 4 and just feeling like absolute fucking shit. And I'm hoping the majority of my symptoms are just sleep apnea. And I can get something done about my breathing at night. I'd rather not have a CPAP machine if I can just have the surgery and fucking... Oh yeah, fuck. We got the key yet? No, we're missing the satchel charge. Do we have to blow it?
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Oh yeah, because I've got TNT, but I haven't got any satchel charges. I've got shoe mines. Oh shit. Yeah, that won't do it. But yeah, the TNT won't do it, but a satchel charge will, apparently. You don't sleep much? No, so about 3.5, 4 years ago, I got COVID, and then I got bronchitis, and then I got COVID again in the space of like a month and a half. And it did a fucking number on me. And as a result, my nose hasn't stopped running. I've had a runny nose, and I've been full of snot for 3-4 years now. And it's impacted my breathing at night. And I've developed mildly obstructive sleep apnea, and therefore I wake up a lot during the night. And Therefore, I don't actually get enough proper deep sleep, and a lack of deep sleep and sleep in general. Like I say, for like 3 or 4 years there, I was only getting like 3-4 hours of sleep a night. Yeah, you develop all kinds of issues with all kinds of cognitive functions. Your brain just starts to fucking fall apart. And yeah, it definitely fucking fell apart, and I just couldn't fucking think straight or spell or focus, and I still struggle at the moment, but I'm able to sort of look after myself, which is more than some people. So I'm thankful for the fact that I'm still self-sufficient, even if I am in a pretty bad way mentally and physically. Because my physical health has been bad for so long that my mental health has started to sort of erode as well, which is, yeah, not great, but unfortunately it's just how it is. When you feel like shit for 3 years, just feel like you've got a groggy cold and flu all the time and you're not sleeping properly, you just feel fucking awful all the time, and your mental health just slowly wears down to where I'm just so tired all the time. But like I say, I'm still self-sufficient, which is a significant improvement or a benefit or bonus compared to people that have sort of long-term debilitating health conditions. So I'm not that bad, but yeah, I've definitely been struggling for quite a while now, and it's just, even though it's not super terrible, like I say, I can still kind of get on with things. It's just been such a long time, and the notion that you get sick and tired of being sick and tired. I have so little energy, and it's got to a point where my brain kind of talks me out of doing things, you know. People are like, oh, we're going to go and do this, we're going to go and do this. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. And then I just find a reason to not do it, because I know I'm just going to feel really groggy and horrible and have to make up an excuse anyway. So I kind of talk myself out of doing stuff, and in the process I've developed a brand with myself, which is quite detrimental. A brand as someone that doesn't go and do things. When I used to be, like I just showed you guys that book, I used to be someone that goes and does stuff, but I just don't anymore. And like I said, that's the mental health aspect. I've become sort of like a slightly different person because I'm just being a bit fucking miserable, to be honest. I need to fucking get my head out of my arse and be less miserable, basically. Exercise would help if I could do it, but like I say, because I've got compromised breathing, any kind of exercise fucking floors me before it can have any sort of positive effect. I'm completely out of breath and vomiting before I even fucking start to feel the benefits of exercise, which fucking sucks because I used to like exercising. I know full well that exercise is one of the most important parts of my moment-to-moment life and routine. Is doing a bit of exercise every week, and at the moment I'm able to do some stuff, like I can play golf or I can go to the driving range, but all the stuff I used to do at the gym, the small bits of cardio, the weights and stuff that used to get the endorphins going, it's kind of off the cards at the moment, unfortunately. But the medicine I've been taking has been having some effect, not enough, but it is hopefully the start of my diagnosis being complete. I can then figure out what kind of lifestyle changes I need to make to maintain a more healthy sleep schedule, lose a bit of weight, and then return to exercising on a regular basis, whilst also streaming on a regular basis. And obviously doing my job, you know, important stuff like that as well, you know.
They've left the smelting pot in its maintenance position, right over the furnace. Well, that was easy. Moving on.
Oh, is there no doorway here? Oh, so many closed doors, chat. So many closed doors. It's rude.
Well, that certainly did the job. Refinery's out of action.
So, logistics officer safe code required. The Kraken shipping manifest is kept in safe in logistics. So, logistics manager, logistics officer safe code acquired. Like, does that mean I've got it? It says opens. Yeah, I didn't know. Oh, it's not even in this building, is it? Oh, I don't even need to be in this building. Yeah, speaking of my nose being a mess. Oh, I can't even... There's actually quite a lot of dead ends in this version. This kind of iteration of the game. Oh, fuck. Get the code from somewhere. Ooh, game, you are being a little bit misleading there. But apparently this guy is not who we need. The other guy was... Where did I knock the other guy out? Oh, he was over here, wasn't it? Went in there, didn't he?
Nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, logistics office safe code acquired. Kraken shipping manifest kept in a safe in the logistics office. So, well, yeah, I suppose I just need a fucking satchel charge, I suppose, but fuck are we going to find one of them? Whole level, I haven't found a single one yet. Which is kind of crazy. Have we not been anywhere? Is there any places we haven't been? I mean, the armory's down there, so I suppose we could try and get into the armory, because I imagine there must be some satchel charges in there, but what do you think, Bubba? Where are we going to find some satchel charges? Hmm? Where are these Nazis keeping the satchel charges? How do we get into the armory? What do you reckon? Weak spot is the engine. Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay, so I've got the armory key already.
All right, new gear. Should make the job easier.
Hmm? Finally.
Straight out of the playbook. I'll put it to good use.
Oh, but what are you doing? You curl up in a ball. You get comfy. Okay, I thought I chose C for short fuse, but whatever.
Medical supply. Factory's out of action. Now I've got a lead on what to hit next.
Okay.
Time to get out of here.
Game, come on, man. Let me walk through the hole, or you just fucking ask me to hold a button to create. Oh. Brother, the fucking blood came out of your fucking head. Fuck's sake. You see the fucking puff of blood? Oh, I was so close, chat. I was so close.
Medical supply. Factory's out of action. Now I've got a lead on what to hit next. Time to get out of here.
Swear to God, mate, bullets are literally going through these enemies. Swear to God, dudes. I don't know whether it's the fucking camera angle or something, but yeah, bullets are going through motherfuckers. It's wild. Right.
Ranger Lieutenant Sullivan reports.
So yeah, that was better than the last level.
Our US allies at the OSS are backing Sullivan's demand for Fairburn's immediate recall.
Dieser verdammte Schatten, wie ist das nur möglich? Ist allein!
Sollen wir den Prototypen verlegen?
Und wie erkläre ich das unseren ausländischen Kollegen? Nein, wir zeigen keine Schwäche. Die Vorführung läuft wie geplant weiter.
So yeah, tend to cause an entry wound and sometimes an exit wound. Oh, subsonic ammo. TNT. Still a little bit on the non-lethal side, which is good. Even though I fucking evaporated a bunch of skulls, I'm not gonna lie. Go away. Complete mission 5, okay. Incomplete mission 7, okay. Significantly quieter. Okay. Weak damage, added bullet drop. Okay, but they're kind of shit. Dramatic? Excuse me. I'm going to save up for that. Hopefully we'll get another skill point for doing this mission. Zero focus there, about to give up, try and pretend to work and just play a Stellar Blade of Crimson Desert. Yeah.
But we were too late to stop the shipment of huge quantities of already completed components.
It is difficult when you just can't get in the groove. Difficult.
Plating. The shipments were bound for Guernsey, disguised as medical supplies. I'm following the trail. If Operation Kraken is some kind of stealth U-boat submarine, I need to take it out before it becomes an invisible killer in the channel. Factory shipping manifest puts us tracking deliveries in the underground hospital further inland. Gotta head there and follow the trail.
knew it. Fucking collectible.
Radio tower. If I take it out, should slow down any reinforcements.
There is another person there, but he just wasn't fucking highlighted.
Ach, das wird schon. Keine Sorge, Ludwig. Der wird schon noch einen Tag halten. Und danach kann man ihn ja reparieren.
So, radio tower.
Burning on all cylinders for the last month and a half, honestly, so I think I just decompressing, burning out. Yeah, this is it. I've been in that fucking hole before where, like, I think if I just keep fucking grinding, I'll get this done. But at a certain point, you just stop doing your best work, and you've got to say, right, I need to fucking at least 24 hours. I need to fucking decompress and just fucking slow down, let my head fucking just recalibrate a little bit. And it's crazy how Afix, welcome in, by the way. It's crazy how, like, you can be struggling with a problem for several hours at the end of one really long week and think, okay, fuck it, I'll have to think of something and approach it with fresh eyes on Monday. And then within 20 minutes on Monday, solution. But you just can't see it. You can't see the forest for the trees sometimes. It's just, yeah. When you're in that hyper-focused kind of tunnel vision state, sometimes you just fucking can't see the forest for the trees. You just can't see the solution when it's staring you right in the face. Every damn time, yeah, this is it. And I've said to my boss a few times, like, you know, I think I need to take a week. I'm fucking burnt out. I'm just not thinking things through properly. I'm not fucking adding things up straight.
Long grass. It's a better place to hide.
I get stuff done, but I'm not being very productive, and I feel like I'm getting worse, so I need to take a week. And they're like, cool, let's get that booked in for you. I'm like, thank you so much for being such a good manager.
Bound to be information I can use in there. Time to relocate.
Oh, fuck, here we go. Welcome in, Afix. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Hope you're all good. No shit. Yeah, do you know what? The enemy AI can go fuck itself. He saw the body and he just came running over to me. I don't like it. The enemy AI is starting to piss me off a little bit, dudes.
Okay, this will help.
Excuse me. Scotch, welcome in, man. How's it going? How's the sniper? It's going very well, yeah. Enemy AI is kind of being a bit annoying, which is a real shame. But other than that, it's been going pretty well. Only more managers can be that compassionate. Yeah, it's just, I think that this sort of like aggressively seeking productivity, like, I'm guilty of it, otherwise I wouldn't burn myself out. But, you know, a lot of the stuff that I do, I burn myself out. My manager routinely tells me I can only do what I can do, and things have become more complicated and more complex and more difficult. And therefore, you know, we are going to be a bit slower. And yeah, I had my end of year review and submitted all my sort of, you know, evidence and everything, and talked about how in my current position, the best I can do is to generate Excel spreadsheets that automatically format text into the submission format for the data platform architects. I can basically give my team an Excel spreadsheet which everyone can open on any machine, which is kind of the useful, you know, delivery mechanism. They just paste in all the data and it organizes it all into a format. They can click a button and it copies a certain range of cells that you then save into a text file, and then you FTP the text file to a location, and a service will grab it every night as part of the overnight process architecture and automatically action the information you put in there in some way, and that kind of gets things done. But ideally we'd like something a bit better than that. But anyway, thankfully my work as decent managers. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Right, I'm so sleepy in India. It's 2:32 a.m. right now. Make sure you get enough sleep, dude. Sleep is very important. Make sure you're getting enough sleep. Don't end up in a fucking complete mess like me. So we're going over there. Oh, okay. First White Ranger, welcome in. How's it going?
No more to find here.
Main issue now at work, there's not enough work to go around. You see, this is a very worrying issue, is that sometimes I'm well, I've been super busy for years. But at the same time, with like redundancies floating about sometimes, I'm kind of glad I'm busy, you know? And I also feel like there may be certain people out there, not in my job, but in other parts of the working world. I can't speak about, you know. Well, let's just put it this way, is that I get the impression there are some people out there, not in my working world, but out there in general, that deliberately make themselves incredibly busy so they have job security. Which is just the wrong kind of outcome in so many ways. You sure, mate? You sure you want this smoke? Oh, I could have used the fucking turret to fucking cover my shit.
Charlie mentioned this.
I'll just climb over the fucking wall, dude.
That naval battery is active. Gotta take it out of action before I leave. They'll find me if I stay here.
As if you could fucking see me, bruv. Come on. Call center job. Thankfully, people are needed. Yeah, this is kind of it. One of my supervisors in my last warehouse job basically asked for my therapist credentials because she couldn't get her head around the fact that I was still in therapy. It's a bit of an overstep, if you ask me. Somebody asking for your therapist details, but it's good. Slightly aching after doing 8 mile. Did about 25k steps today and lost about 5 pounds over 2 weeks. Sounds like pretty good progress. I hope the feet aren't too sore tomorrow, though. Yes, this is it. Find yourself an industry that is always needing staff, and then learn how to deal with that industry, and you'll be okay.
Gotta take it out of action before I leave.
Fortunately, my brother, are you really fucking seeing me from all the way over there? Why do I need to? Fuck. The line of sight is kind of crazy in this one. See, look at this guy seeing me through the fucking bush.
Charlie mentioned this.
The line of sight is kind of fucking crazy. Bruv, I will go Spec Ops. Don't think, oh shit, get down. Bruv, don't think I want to go fucking full Spec Ops on your ass. Ay, this one's really awkward, dudes. Keepers on that, yeah.
Damn, battery virus. Charlie mentioned this. We won't be able to cross the channel if that naval battery is active. Gotta take it out of action before I leave. I better go somewhere.
Excuse me, chat. Struggle to hire people due to the wages. Yes, and I worked in a contact center for a while as a salesman, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. Certain degree of mental fortitude was definitely required. See, why is this guy running? Why are you running?
Better move.
Fuck me, man. Oh, I'm fucking in combat again. Fucking hell, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. Right. Speaking of which, I need to run off and do an ad break. I do apologise, chat. Just pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys want to hang out. Please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yeah, so back shortly. Oh, I'm going to see if I can stretch my back because he's very angry at me. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Thankfully, I go to move department less than 10 calls a day most times. Oh, that sounds pretty good. 10 calls, yeah, because I used to, when I was on sales, I was doing 250, 300 calls a day. And then when I moved over to sales and customer service as well, because they merged them, I think I was doing like 150, 200 calls a day some days. But yeah, strange, different times. Back in 2012 when I moved in here, and then it was around 2012, and then a year or 2013. No, I can't remember. But yeah, I think it was over 10 years ago I started that job. Just bonkers. Anyway, we've got the ad break. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Two-hander. Okay. Ooh, we're up here where they can't get us. Ha ha! Ah! What are you going to do now? Huh? Huh? Bozos? What are you going to do now? Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah, fuck this game. Can I, oh, no. That was probably not a good idea, that. Now I am actually fucked. Can I slide down there without dying? Oh, look at this. Absolute poggers. Oh. Oh no. No, that is bad. That is bad.
Sam, your cargo has suffered catastrophic damage. You
Whoops.
can't complete the order.
Whoops. Thank you, Krill. Young wanker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Buff me up, babes. Oh, what's that? No! Fucking hell! Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me.
Dr_James_the_Yorkshireman says, have you heard of the Rick Astley paradox? You ask him for his copy of the film Up, but he can't give you up. But then he will let you down.
Stop it.
Thank you for the GTS.
Wait to breathe out. Wait to breathe out.
Oh. I might just take a step back.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
I might just stand behind this one.
Focus on the inhale.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Classic. Dedication to the bit, love it. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in the Souls games. Help. I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. Okay, we can't get back, that's fine. Game! Oh my god, game! Fucking grab the fucking... Game! What is this? Oh my god, game, you fucking done me. You fucking done me! Fucking hell, dude. So there's a grapple point back there, but it just doesn't work. We need to find not just one, but 5 beavers. And literally everywhere, just doesn't have beavers at all. There's 0 beaver. It's just like me when I go on a night out. Let me get... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Inbound, outbound, so I do about 70 a day, sometimes 100. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, it definitely depends on the call, you know? Like, I've definitely had days where every single call was like pulling teeth. And I was like, holy shit, I literally cannot do this job anymore. But then, fortunately, I ended up being seconded to go work in the London office, where I demonstrated an understanding of the front end, but also a reasonable understanding of the back end, and therefore positioned myself to act as a kind of a conduit between the two. And I've been doing that in my capacity ever since. I'm surprised these geezers don't just fucking run straight up to me. Shit.
Stay here. They'll find me.
Motherfucker! Oh, man. 1 out of every fucking group of enemies has to fucking tank like 3 shots to the head. So annoying.
Damn. Battery Myris. Charlie mentioned this. We won't be able to cross the channel if that naval battery is active. Gotta take it out of action.
I think I've just got to fucking wait for him to fucking calm down. Excuse me. But yeah, I remember, like, it wasn't cold calling, but it was outbound, so yeah. But a different skill. Learned how to do things reasonably quickly, and learned how to isolate and expand upon customer needs and all that sort of stuff. Fairly interesting, but yeah, they did change the commission structure. I earned a bunch of money in commission, but when they changed the commission structure and I was earning not that much more than a normal job, I was like, yeah, I don't think it's going to be for me. But I did have a few years where I earned really good money. Rogue Gunner, welcome in. How's it going? That's what you get for staying behind, brother. What you get. The enemies see you from so far away, it's fucking crazy.
Ist jemand verschwunden? Hat einer gesehen, was passiert ist? Ich hab da keine Ahnung. Ich doch nicht.
Time to go.
Fuck me, dude. The enemies in this one are so annoying.
This grass could make some useful cover.
Ich hab was gesehen.
I was waiting for the fucking thing to go off, but yeah, whatever. There it is.
Think I've grabbed all I can.
Oh, come on, pick him up, please. Chilling, waiting until my cat goes to bed. He has a habit of being indecisive, I see. I too have a cat who is somewhat indecisive. He's adorable, but he's also a bit of a goblin sometimes, but I do love him. I do love him very much. Ah. Big old pipe. I haven't played this game in ages. I was getting spotted from ages, and I think how you can see me from that far. Yeah, I feel like the enemy AI in this one is, yeah, not as good as I remember the other games being. The enemy AI feels kind of a bit cheap in this one, which is a shame, because it is kind of spoiling the atmosphere. I wonder where they've got drawings up there. One of my favourite in the game series. I enjoyed testing my range skills and stealthiness. Yeah, so I remember I played 4 and I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed 3. But yeah, this one has felt, yeah, just a little bit kind of like, it's strange. The enemy density has been kind of high, and it's, the level design is just as interesting and sort of, you know, multifaceted, and yeah, there's branching paths everywhere, and I'm sure there's systems and stuff you can learn to use, but at the same time there's just so many fucking enemies everywhere all the fucking time that yeah, you don't really get a chance to really stretch your legs and experiment. You know, you kind of just end up fucking shooting everybody in the face just to fucking take care of them, which yeah, doesn't feel quite as fun and interesting as the previous games, where I was, you know, finding ways to sort of, you know, leave traps for enemies that I knew that were going to be there and stuff. And it kind of, because the thing is, Hitman did that, and it was wildly successful. And yeah, maybe I should have started playing Hitman instead. I think only the only games can play the zombie army ones. Yeah, yeah. I think the mechanics, they're transferable. You can transfer the mechanics of this game to other kinds of game as well, and it works really well because it's a good engine. But yeah, this one not quite as gripping as 4 or 3 for me. Still kind of fun, not gonna lie. Ho, 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 ho.
Nothing else to find.
I'll take that. Longest shot on the game, I think, if people forget, it's about 1,937 meters on mission 3. So yes, there was... Oh shit, what? Where the fuck did you come from, for fuck's sake? So there was a level that you start off in the forest and you're going towards a train yard, and there's a fucking absurdly long shot. What? There's an absurdly long shot at the very beginning of the level. I remember practicing exactly where to aim to get it. But I don't think it was that far. I'm off again, I'm really tired. Tomorrow, sleep well. Hopefully we see you again soon. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the bonks as well.
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Did that just fucking take that much health? Excuse me. Go to the top of a tower, tag an enemy on a fortress in the distance, and run to the left of the map and get that 1.9 kilometer shot. Yeah, I don't remember that specific sequence of events, but I remember speaking to some resistance people, and then yeah, there's a really, really fucking long train shot. Well, we were heading towards a train yard or a bridge or something with a train on it. And yeah. Not going in that way, but there's a zip line from the roof, so I think we can get inside. Oh yeah, sneezing a lot today. I'll give that 12 times a try. See what that's like. Wow, the game did not enjoy me moving that quickly through space. Dropped down to 97 FPS for a moment. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, the GPU is fucking pegged right now. Is it going to calm down? Hopefully. Oh. Right, so in this bunker, somebody we need to assassinate. Bruv, are you fucking serious? How? You're behind a fucking truck. Oh yeah, the enemy AI is really hurting us because everything else, story, level design, the mechanics, everything, all fine. Everything's fine. It's just the enemies are fucking shit. Yeah, I've got to do this zip line again, which is probably going to upset everything. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The underground hospital. There's got to be something in there that points me towards Kraken's test site.
No, there's no one there. That's the other thing, is that the scheduling is really, really unreliable. Which I know is a bit more realistic, but at the same time it's also kind of like, yeah, part and parcel of like a stealth game being like fun, is that there's things you can rely on to stay the same, and you can slowly reverse engineer. But yeah, when like the enemies are sort of on random patterns that don't all synchronize, you do sometimes get yourself into a state where, because you interrupted an animation somewhere by distracting an enemy and they didn't like advertising your own game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, when enemies don't then reintegrate into a pattern, and you end up sort of getting caught by one just off pattern later on, where you walk around a corner and there's an enemy that shouldn't really be there because of some weird sequencing issue that you created by being accidentally spotted for a moment earlier in the game. That sort of stuff is like, oh, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, oh, really? We can do better than that. Bandages. Okay. Why didn't you? Guy over there show up. Yeah, okay.
This SMG could do some damage.
Oh, the fucking pickup weapon and search button being the same is also a bit of a mistake. It's also starting to get a little bit annoying. Damn. Didn't have a giant fucking swastika in the middle. That'd be a pretty cool logo. Ah.
Found the stealth plates, but no sign of where they're being shipped to. There's got to be more information in the area.
Stop. What? What? I mean, body successfully hidden. I'll take it. Yeah, we're still searching this area. Oh, we were done. Huh? Flawless execution. Yeah, he fucking glitched into the box. Sounds like a SE4 Regilino Viaduct. Yes, Regilino Viaduct rings a bell. Rings a bell. Start of the mission, you can see a viaduct with a train about 500-ish meters away. The enemies you can pick off around the bridge. Got a 577.5 meter testicle shot on that viaduct mission. Yeah. Does it record like your longest headshot and your longest nut shot? Because yeah, if so, fucking W developer. W developer. Making sure there's a separate fucking counter for nut shots. What are you doing? Bet you take the night off.
Some supplies were sent to a coastal bunker. Worth looking into. So, they keep mixing up deliveries between the construction site and the tank depot. I think I found my Kraken lead. They're building another Mirus battery. Won't be a threat for a while, but I shouldn't turn down a chance to slow it down.
You also could have just carried on, you know? I mean, your superior officer is currently fucking folded up in a pocket dimension in the storeroom.
Nothing else.
So you could have taken it easy for the rest of the night, bruv, but no. Had to fucking stick your nose in, didn't you? Right, so yes, so we need to find and kill Lanzo Bum. Okay, so that's that way. Here.
Scuttle charge is still being placed. They must be behind schedule. Can set back construction with these.
Oh, this is the fucking train. Come on, walk through this fucking...
Scuttle charge is still being placed. They must be behind schedule. Can set back construction with these. Out of action. Cooler should keep the Nazis busy.
Oh, is that somebody special? It is.
Time to relocate.
Damn, hang on. I think that's somebody special. Gonna have to head to bed now, mate. Go and take care. Palace, sleep well, dude. Happy to see you again soon. Oh, okay. So, I need to find, because I think there's a gas cap you can shoot. Make the cargo boom, yeah.
The VIP is an officer of the Japanese Imperial Navy. How far do Mahler's connections go?
I want to get both of them with one headshot, to be honest. I reckon I could get both of them. I need to get a better angle on it. Oh, this might be it. Come on.
Of the Japanese Imperial Navy. How far do Mahler's connections go? They'll find me if I stay here.
No, I didn't get both of them done. Yeah, it's a shame. The fucking roof of the car is, yeah, I get it. It's like fairly faithful, but it is kind of spoiling what should be a really cool double headshot.
Connections go.
Okay, maybe I'll just fucking throw some dynamite out or something. No.
Better move it, or I'll be discovered. VIP is an officer of the Japanese Imperial Navy. How far do Mahler's connections go? How far do Mahler's connections go?
Yeah, never mind. I feel like you should be able to get both of those in one headshot. Both of those headshots with one bullet. During one of the fucking artillery fires, before I take out the artillery gun. So I can use it as sound cover, but it's just not going to let it happen, unfortunately. So I have to figure something else out. But that is unfortunately all the time we have for tonight. I've created a save game so we can come back to this point if we want. But yes, we jump you guys over here. We'll hang out over here for a moment. Thank you all for your patience and all your support tonight. It's been a really lovely stream. We've had a bunch of good raids, loads of good conversations, and a very good stream. Very good stream. Right, let me close that because yeah, this game has kind of got under my skin a little bit tonight. It's good, but yeah, there's a handful of times I'm like, oh my god, I wish it would just do this. That would be so much fun. And I feel like it would have done that in the previous versions, but for some reason this one is just not as willing to cooperate with your sort of, you know, harebrained ideas and stuff. But anyway, YouTube, we can't raid out on YouTube, so I'll have to end the YouTube video there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. I'll see you guys again next time. The next stream will be Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. Keep an eye on the socials, because I post when I go live on there. But thank you for hanging out on the YouTube. Don't forget